Will this be successful? That is the question. I guess we'll find out. I don't have a plan if anything happens to the sim, but let's see. Hello. Probably what I will do if the flight does, for whatever reason, something happens with the flight, something happens with the sim, I'll probably just continue doing the repaints that I've been doing, and just do a couple hours of that, because I'd rather do that than just quit the stream altogether. Because I don't have a backup plan. I don't have any other flights planned. I don't have any other sceneries installed. Nothing. So I've just got Sydney and Singapore installed, the 777, and that's it. So we'll see how we go. Hydrate. I didn't do it while the camera wasn't on. Okay. Let me turn that on, and we'll switch over to the sim. And I forgot that my screen is much wider than what shows on the stream, and I can't zoom in that close. There's our aircraft. So I flew on this flight back in 2007? No, 2000. I don't remember when. Now I'm gonna have to go look it up. Flights. It might have been 2008. 24th of January 2008. And unfortunately I don't have the registration that I flew on, which was YMML, not YMMS. And I don't remember what seat I was in. I know I was in they had a 333 configuration. I know I was in the right hand side of the 3 in the middle, which was shit because I didn't have any wing view. But what can you do? It's the one and only 777 flight I've been on. Alright, so there's the aircraft. Let's get in and start doing some shit. For your guys' sanity, I'm just gonna deafen myself. Talking to the Discord people. I couldn't get the music thing working over the weekend. I did try yesterday, but it didn't want to work for me. So I ended up giving up. What else do I need? I need Navigraph. I've got Volanta running. That can go over there. Apparently I don't have an aircraft. Oh no, I don't. GYMMS. Oh, don't have it in there. Keeps freezing, so not bothering. It's unusual. I've never had that happen. Alright, Volanta's good. There's Navigraph. I want that up here. I've got my charts. And double check VPilot again. We have some ATC on. What's that other one up there? Ho Chi Minh Control. Oh, okay. Well, we don't have to worry about that. Okay. Look what you found. Yeah, I saw that picture before. Or did you find more of them? Mine are all in a Woolworths bag in the bottom of the cupboard. Lovely. Hopefully my sim's not muted. Let me just double check. Nope. And let's start getting some stuff done. I did turn DLSS on because I'm getting better performance with it, and hopefully that stays that way. That one was on. We probably will need the center pumps as well. I'll turn them on now just in case. We might not need them. I think we will, but let's do that. Let everything start up. What do we need? 128025. 128. Actually gone the other way. 025.
0 right. Wind 220 degrees 7 knots. Visibility 8 kilometers. Cloud view 1500. View 1800.
Kitty.
Refer to charts. New
Singapore Airport Information Bravo, 0 tree 00 Zulu.
Acknowledge information Alpha.
Singapore Airport Information Bravo, 0 tree 00.
Singapore Changi Airport. Arrival. Information Alpha. Time 0230. Simultaneous parallel independent approaches are being conducted. Expect ILS approach runway 20 right or runway 20 center. Expect landing runway 20 right. Wind 220 degrees 7 knots. Visibility 8 kilometers. Cloud view 1500. View 1800. Ceiling 16,000
I thought I turned
broken.
off
Temperature 28.
the
2.25.
ATC.
QNH 1010 hectopascals. Sport mode Charlie on all taxiways. Taxiway designations may not be accurate on scenery. Refer to charts. New start effective error 2403 arrival via Alpha 464 airway. Expect to join Tebben Star after Arama. Acknowledge information Alpha. Singapore Changi Airport. Arrival. Information Alpha. Time 0
Zulu. Wind 2 tree 0 at 4. Visibility 6. Sky condition. Ceiling 2,500 feet broken. Temperature 29er. Dew point 26.
That's very
QNH
annoying
1010.
that I
ILS
cannot
runway
turn
20
off
center.
Visibility
Visual runway
8 kilometers.
the default ATC.
And 220 degrees 7 knots. Visibility 8 kilometers. Cloud view 1500. View 1800.
Fuck's sake. Annoyingly, if I tune anything else, it's gonna tune something else. How do you turn this shit off? Surely there's a way to turn it off. I don't know. AI radio communications off. Oh, that's for the AI co-pilot. Why can't I go back now? Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't get out of the menu. Nope. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the menu. Oh, apparently exiting with the controller works. And every time I get disconnected from VATSIM, I'd have to reconnect. Well, that's very annoying. And my mute button's not working again. Alright. Shut that up for a minute while I get this ATIS.
Center. Expect landing runway 20 right. Wind 230 degrees 4 knots. Direction variable between 200 and 260 degrees. Visibility 10 kilometers. Cloud view 1500. View 1800. View 2000. Ceiling 5000 broken. Temperature 29er. 2.25. QNH 1010 hectopascals. Sport mode Charlie on all taxiways. Taxiway designations may not be accurate on scenery, refer to charts. New start effective error 2403 arrival via Alpha 464 airway expect to join Tebben Star after Arana. Acknowledge information Bravo. Singapore Changi Airport, arrival, information Bravo. Time 0300. Simultaneous parallel independent approaches are being conducted. Expect ILS approach runway 20 right or runway 20 center. Expect landing runway 20 right. Wind 230 degrees 4 knots. Direction variable between 200 and 260 degrees. Visibility 10 kilometers. Cloud view 1500. View 1800. View 2000. Ceiling 5000 broken. Temperature 29er. 2.25. QNH 1010 hectopascals. Sport mode Charlie on all taxiways. Taxiway designations may not be accurate.
Lovely. Oh man, has it already been 15 minutes? What do we need? Ground. 1, 2, 4, 3. 1, 2, 4. Probably should have had that queued up. 1, 2, 4, 3. There we go.
Singapore ground, Qantas 82 for Melbourne, press clearance.
Are they there?
Qantas 82.
Ground, good morning. Information Oscar. Cleared to Sydney by the W28 Bravo departure, runway 20 center, flight level 390, scope 0113.
What stand are we at? 46. It's close enough to what I put in.
Singapore ground, Qantas 82, apologies, say again.
Qantas 82, cleared to Sydney via the Anito 8 Bravo departure, runway 20 center, flight level 390, scope 0113, information Oscar's current.
Okay, we're cleared to Sydney by the Nito 8 Bravo departure, runway 20 center, flight 390, squawk 0113, and we'll receive Oscar Qantas 82.
Qantas 82, is that correct?
Yourself twice through the stream. Yeah. I did set fuel and payload, I think. Click the route. That's a bright button. I didn't mean to click that twice. Alright. Singapore ground, get a Speedbird 15 Mike Tango requests airways clearance.
Speedbird 15 Mike Tango report ground this morning, cleared to Sydney by the Anito 8 Bravo departure, runway 20 center, flight level 370, scope 0104, information Oscar's current.
Cleared Sydney via the Nito 8 Bravo, runway 20 center, 370 and squawk 0104, information Oscar. Speedbird 15 Mike Tango. Is this going to come up every...
Mike Tango, is that correct?
Is this going to come up every time I press that button? God, get rid of the inbuilt ATC, seriously. Nito 8 Bravo. 0 center. One 04. 0104. Okay. That's all there. Departure. 20 center. Nito 8 Bravo. Those lights are really bright with DLSS on. So that 8 center is the one that's behind us, I think. Sorry, 20 center. Yes, it is. Good. Short taxi. Route. Unit. Why is this in pounds? Alright, so we got 370, cost index 119, 0 fuel weight, the gross weight, that's all good, we can accept that. Is everything else in there? Let's do our performance, and we'll be ready to go. Singapore Changi, we need 20 center. Import the rest from the OFP. Import that from the aircraft. We want flap 5. Reading optimum, anti-ice off, aircon on, get the weather, and calculate. This is in pounds as well. Lovely. Okay, so I have selected temp of 47. Take off 2, which is a 15% D rate. Climb to, so we've got, what was that, APR of 1.32 or something, isn't it? Can't change the score code on the transponder. Oh, that's not good. In the A330. You should be able to. I haven't had any issues with it. I mean, I only flew it once on VATSIM, but I didn't have any issues. Actually, maybe that was the flight that I forgot to put tune the score code at all. Like it's just not working at all, or? 2304. Can't type in the code, the rest works. Interesting. Are you clearing the code that was in there first? I don't know if you have to do that in the real aircraft, but if you clear the code first. Runway slope is 0. Temperature 29. Nice and warm in Singapore. Yeah, I just made it a habit to, in the Airbus aircraft in the sim, I made it a habit to just clear the rest, the number that's in there first, before putting in the new one. Takeoff gross weight 228.0. So what have we got? 49, 49, 53. Well, close. 48, 49, I could have just clicked that, and 53. There's our numbers. Get that back over there. Insufficient fuel. I was going to do GSX boarding and everything, but forgot about it. Flight deck door. Pretty sure it's closed and locked. I mean, it's definitely closed. I don't know about locked. Is there a switch for the flight deck door? Surely. Flight deck door. Deactivated. Nice. I don't know if there's a switch for it. Surely there would be. Dunno. Let's just click it and go with it. Give me performance on there for now. MCP, that's all set. Takeoff speeds are set. CDU pre-flight's done. Trim we'll get to in a minute. 625, we actually can do that now, I think, because I've already pressurized the hydraulics. Six. 625.
Qantas 82, Bay Delta 36, request pushback.
Qantas 82, pushback approved, face north.
Pushback approved, face north, Qantas 82.
That's done, and we just got beacon. Let me start the APU. Decided we'd depart at the right time for this flight. So we're at about minus 16 at the moment. Oh, that's nice. I don't know where to put this. It's in my way. Lovely. APU's running. Yeah, I'm just about ready to go anyway. Nope. Ground ops. Let's get rid of that. And we'll come back to that in a minute. Get JSX connected, and then we'll call for pushback. There must be someone flying from Heathrow to Singapore at the moment, or Singapore to Sydney with the BA-15 call sign, because
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I couldn't get it. It was over Port Hedland. Ah, there you go. That tug is missing wheels.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Facing north-northeast on P7. That's where we
Release
need to
parking
go.
brakes, please.
Lovely. Change ground, Speedbird 15, Mike Tango, request push.
Speedbird 15, Mike Tango, pushback approved, face north.
Pushback approved, face north, Speedbird 15, Mike Tango.
Release parking brakes, please.
During cruise, I'm going to have to get rid of that. Ugh, that's so annoying.
Qantas 32, information Oscar, request taxi.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Tango 1 runway 30 center.
Via Quebec, holding point Tango 120 Center, Qantas 82.
Lovely. Let's go number 2.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
The shimmering on the engines like that's a bit annoying, but what can you do? What directors? I'll have VNav. There's J taxiing out. How good's that model matching?
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
The brother Z is here.
Qantas 82 Heavy, fully ready.
Qantas 82, no further ATC online, monitor advisory, 122.8, bye-bye.
1228, Qantas 82.
Lovely. GSX is gone. Ground Speedbird 15 Mike Tango ready taxi.
Speedbird 15 Mike Tango taxi, Papa 7, Papa 2, holding point Tango 2, runway 207.
Papa 7 Papa 2 Tango 2 runway 20 center. Speedbird 15 Mike Tango. Let's go. Interesting. Yeah, 1228 is Unicom. down. And there goes Jay. Can't even see the stop line there. NTIS is fine. Recall. It's just going to tell us we're insufficient fuel. Flight controls, they're fine. Ground equipment's clear. Flaps are set. And we're up to the...
Good morning, Singapore Ground, Singapore 778, information of car on board at Bell Acting to test request clearance to Beijing passing International Airport.
Singapore 778 Singapore Ground, good morning, information Oscar correction information, Papa is now current jet to Beijing passing via the Mustang 9 Bravo departure runway 20 center, flight level 390, scope 0127.
Can you repeat the stopping Singapore 778?
Singapore 778, very good.
Please say again the spot Singapore 778.
Singapore 778, scope code 0127.
Roger, appear to Beijing, by pen relation line up boat departure information pipeline. The initial plan, 3000 feet by level 390, squatting 0127, Singapore 778.
Singapore 778, Rebecca.
ground Speedbird 15 Mike Tango ready.
Speedbird 15 Mike Tango, noted ATC online, monitor advisory 122.8. Goodbye.
Advisory, cheers for that. Have a good one. Over to Unicom. Just double check there's nothing on approach. Doesn't look like it. Not that I'd be able to see it anyway. I think it's more than enough time since Jay departed. Love a departure out of Singapore, eh? Or arrival, either one. They're both good. Go back to the 330. Well, 321 Neo's coming soon. Alright, off we go. No Melbourne base until 12 minutes later. Well, that's kind of shit. I need to get rid of that control assignment for that button. Because if every time I press that button it brings up the this menu, that's very annoying. It would be nice if you could... Yeah, well, wouldn't it just? Never been required to stay at 6,000 on the Sydney. That was cancelled. Yeah, I'd generally just let the aircraft do whatever it wants to do. I know I could just keep climbing. Actually. Unless there's ATC on, I suppose there's really no point. So 777 doesn't have an alt. Yeah. Is that not just clicking the knob though? Like, I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Because I think if I would have clicked that, it would have cancelled the restriction anyway. Lovely. We're not going to have much of a view or anything because it's going to be dark for most of this flight. Because the flight departs Singapore at, we actually departed too early because it arrives at 5:15 in the morning. It's one of the first after curfew. So, I mean, not that it's going to matter because we're not flying real time, but we also will probably be in the thick of milk run by the time we get to Sydney. Insufficient fuel. Yeah, it's saying that, but it won't be. It'll be fine. I mean, look, it's saying fuel by the time we get to Sydney, 13.6 tons. So, more than enough. It's probably just the reserve is just below what's planned, I guess. Yeah, that's why. 25 reserves. I did add extra fuel for holding because of milk run. So it's going to keep popping up. Insufficient. I didn't expect it to have that much extra, but we've got 90 minutes extra fuel. I put 90. So we've got more than enough to get us anywhere we need to go. If we need to divert, we've got Canberra's the alternate. But we could probably also make it Melbourne, Brisbane, or maybe even Adelaide, to be honest. Actually, we would be able to. In the ground by then. Actually, I think the how do I get this to not stick to the aircraft? Oh, we get pretty close to Adelaide, I guess. Not really. If anyone wants to join us, there's plenty of opportunity to. We are on VATSIM. You could join us from a couple of places. The first major airport we're going to fly over is Jakarta, so if anyone wants to join us from there, Jakarta's good. If you want to join us domestically, there's Port Hedland. You could join us from Alice Springs. We're a little bit further south of Alice Springs, but you could join us from there. Adelaide, Melbourne, Brisbane, basically anywhere in Australia. Perth. Depends how you time it. I don't know if the are the cabin lights automatic in this plane? They must be. Yeah, they are, because they're much brighter now than they were a minute ago. They were dimmed for takeoff. I don't know what we're going to do during this flight. I kind of need to keep a close eye on it because I'm worried it's going to do the same thing that that it did when I tried to do that Philly to Gatwick flight. And I've seen other people getting memed by the plane. Don't do anything intensive. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. Web browser uses a lot of CPU. Oh, hang on. Let me quickly. Hopefully I don't get stuck in the controls. No. Okay, so the other one's open. That. Get rid of that. That way, whenever I press that now, it won't open the communications panel. Why it had that in the first place, I don't know. I wonder if there's anyone else nearby us at the moment. Not very. I wonder what the range is on Unicom. Hi, Jay. I don't know whether he would have heard that or not, or if I'm too far away. Or did I get disconnected? Hang on. I got disconnected because I went into the settings. Allow me to reconnect. Yeah, for some reason, whenever I go into the menu, I get disconnected from VATSIM. Let's try again. Hi, Jay. No? Nothing? Must be too far away. Does the old 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 still work? Yeah, but even if I don't move for like even if I'm on the ground, if I go into the menu, it disconnects me. Even if I'm on the ground, not moving. No, we're just outside of range. Well, I didn't switch to it yet. I'm still on 1228. Hello? I don't know if it still works.
Hello there.
Oh yeah, there you go. Let me see if I can put oh, that was lightning. We can put that over there. And no. Yes, there we go. So I can still listen to Unicom on that side, I think. Must be some storms. Yep. Bit of lightning right below us. Slow as 3,000 minute arriving 13 minutes. So you departed how long before me? Like 5 minutes before, and you're arriving 13 after. Yeah, look. So going on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These two rings here are ours. This one's mine, and that one's yours. Whereas if we're on Unicom, that's the range. Oh, yeah, I'm doing a good 33 knots faster on the ground speed. Oh god, look at that lightning. Um, 834 on the climb, so yeah, probably 834 on the cruise. Oh, I didn't even check. Did I plan step climbs? I don't think I did. I haven't done step climbs for ages. Yeah, I do have a step climb at IPCON. That's Where's Ipcon? Just after Jakarta. Okay. How did we used to do this? 390S, right? Lovely. Apparently I planned a step climb. The cost index ability. Yeah, I've got a cost index at 119. So I know you'd normally turn the logo light off, but I like to look at the logo. 10. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Man, I hope this flight goes well. Six hours 40. What does that put us at? Just before 9 PM arrival. Well, just before 9 PM. Let's see how many controllers are still on by then, hey? That other one, this VATSIM AFV, hang on, was it this one? There was one that tracked streamers, and I could never figure out how it was doing that. Apparently I have 458 hours on VATSIM. I don't know when I did all those 458 hours, but okay. Apparently. Wait, I thought that's what I was looking at. Hang on. Yeah, so SimAware doesn't seem to load anymore, James. When I go to SimAware, it brings up the one that I was just looking at, this VATSIM-Radar. This one. Oh god. Too bright. Oh, it's a shame I didn't see this guy depart. I think he departed. He must have departed just before I connected to VATSIM, because I did see him on Volanta, and he was on the ground. That was above 1,000 back in the day. What, can you not get into your old VATSIM account? Don't know the number. You can't recover it somehow? It's a shame those contrails let it down a little bit. They're just stark white, basically, in the darkness. Hey look, there's Jay. About 36 miles ahead of me. Don't know the email. Bloody hell. Oh, what are we going to do for 6 hours? 6 hours and 40 minutes. Cruise off for a walk back soon. No worries. I just got to cruise now. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, that Simaware doesn't work, James.
What do you mean it doesn't work?
That link doesn't work. It just forever loading.
Working for me.
Oh, now it's working. Wonder why I didn't before. Am I recognized as a streamer now?
Don't
Probably
believe so.
not. No. How do you get recognized as a streamer on that?
I don't know. I just logged in and there I was.
You gotta have a certain amount of followers, probably.
You don't.
Either that or someone has to put you on there.
Possible.
Yeah. I don't know what to do. This is why I don't do long hauls on stream, because I don't know what to do with myself.
You could paint an aircraft. Actually, no, you probably crash your computer. Never mind.
I thought about it, but last time I tried to do a repaint while I was flying, it crashed the sim. But there's also no point, because I need the sim to be able to check the repaint. Any little changes that I make as I'm working, I need to be able to load the repaint into the sim to check them. Ugh, bloody hell.
You are on VATSIM, are you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I decided to do it on VATSIM because Jay said he was coming along, and I didn't want to bother with JoinFS and model matching on that and shit. So I figured it's just easier to do it on VATSIM. But like I said, some bitch already had Speedbird 15, so I had to put extra letters on my call sign.
Oh, contact me. Bet it's Miles.
Looks like we're in a convoy to Sydney with QF82.
Who's that?
That is QF2.
Oh, bad.
Yeah.
Speedbird 15 Mike Tango.
Yep, because there's already a Speedbird 15 somewhere over Central Australia at the moment.
Yeah. I'm gonna be in to win it. Oh, Dino's fine. Dino's gonna dip Perfect.
He's over Alice Springs.
Let's have a copious amount of drugs.
Medicinal drugs.
Really? You think I am some sort of user? You have insufficient fuel, by the way.
Yeah, I know. It's because the reserve is 25 ton.
Have you uplifted the wind data?
Yes. Actually, why is reserve 11.6 on here? When I did the performance, did I not put in the? I must not have paid attention to that. 11. Is it going to let me change it though?
Yeah, it should.
Yeah, good. I don't know why it had 25. It's 11.6.
Did you have it in pounds?
It was. I really hope that Jay has a different route to mine, because if not, he's going the wrong way.
You said he had a different route.
Oh yeah. He's going to Mimics down there, so he's continuing along that airway. So he's going to Mimics, and then he's going to turn down. Actually, he's not even turning down towards Jakarta. I am. Okay, that's fine. Maybe that's where he's going to lose some time, going a different way. If he's going to arrive in Sydney 15 minutes after me. Cabin lights have now been dimmed. Settle in for the overnight, people. Just deafen myself for a while so you guys can discuss that without texting. So what's news? Anyone got anything to talk about? Because I don't really. What's going on at FlightSim.to and FS Elite and the other one? Nothing at FS Elite worth noting, and nothing at Threshold. Oh. What about FlightSim.to? There is a Cathay livery for the 777 now. Looks quite nice. Couple of private operators. And that's about all there is to talk about on FlightSim.to. Probably should have checked actually. Did Jay switch back to Unicom? Nope. I'm doing a good 40 knots faster. 100 and... at 212 miles to Jakarta. And then we've got a step climb. 345 miles. Oh man, I can't stop yawning now. This music's putting me to sleep. Actually, I wonder if I can... Hang on, because I've got Discord on a different audio device. I wonder if I can put iTunes on the same one. Maybe this is how I get the music thing to work. That. Hang on. Oops. Let me pause that for a sec. No, it does go through the stream. Okay, never mind. How can I get Discord to go through a different audio source, but I can't get iTunes to go through that same source? That makes no sense. Oh, hang on. Did I put input or output? I don't know. Let me double check. No, output. Probably because it's chat, I guess. Oh well. Sucks for me. Have I been disconnected from VATSIM again? No. There's just no ATC anywhere nearby. I'm gonna guess that the bright lights over there would be Jakarta. That would be my guess. So, what's everyone up to? Have people been flying 777? This is only the third flight I'm doing with the 200ER. I did a Sydney-Melbourne, Melbourne-Sydney. Sydney-Melbourne with Lauda, and then Melbourne-Sydney with United. So this is the first time I'm flying. I've flown one of each engine now. I've flown, the Lauda was GE, United was Pratt & Whitney, now I'm flying the Rolls-Royce. And I can see what people are saying about the sounds. The sounds of this thing, I don't know, something... Then again, I haven't spent much time around them, so who knows, but I think the sound could definitely use some work. I don't think PMDG deserves all the shit that they're copying, though. I mean, again, it's an aircraft that's come out that I haven't had any issues with so far. The only problem I am having is that I can't import liveries to 2024. Because Ops Center 3 doesn't allow it for some reason. There's our step climb. I don't know if I have auto step climbs on. It's been so long since I've done a step climb that I kind of don't remember how to do it. If I just dial in 390 and click the knob, I think. James is typing. Alright, be right back. How's Jay going over there? Oh, he's not on Volanta. Whoops. Wait, why isn't he on Volanta? Oh, that is him. 82. I thought it was QF2. Okay, so Jay's going a slightly different way. He went Mimics and is bypassing Jakarta. So we reconnect down at Sapta. And then who's this who's? Okay, mine goes over Port Headland, and blah blah blah. Okay. And his goes. It goes via coordinates. But then we're pretty much neck and neck for the rest of the trip. Screenshot. Oh yeah. I don't think that's one of my liveries. The metal looks too shiny to be mine. Any other screenshots? Yep. Cargo. Give it a like. Any more? Not that I can see. Chuck my 2 screenshots up on there. So I put on the NVIDIA DLSS and put it on quality, I think. There's still some of that like ghosting. Like you probably see it. Actually, yeah, you can kind of see it. But to get 90 FPS, I'd rather have the little bit of ghosting than, you know, not have it and only get 45 FPS. This, having the 777-200 now kind of makes me want to get the Winwing 777. Still kicking? Yep. Turns out we had 2 different routes. Because you've diverged. You went from, Pangkalpan Penang. You went, this way to Mimics. And I kept going straight down towards Jakarta. Using the Qantas route, yeah. But once we get to Sabda, we're sort of neck and neck for the rest of the route, basically. I took the BA route. I went on FlightAware and got yesterday's route from the BA-15 yesterday. No, it's software to fly slightly. Yeah. Yeah, when I fly on VATSIM, especially in like Australia or anywhere I can get the route like that from FlightAware, I will. But otherwise, I generally just take whatever SimBrief gives me. Because I honestly don't care that much about custom routes and, you know, airline routes and this and that. Tested earlier because I wasn't sure if it would import coordinate waypoints, but it worked. The A330 or SimBrief? Because I'm pretty sure they're all pretty good at that, importing coordinates. Yeah, SimBrief doesn't know issues. I know that. I didn't know about the A330 though. I don't think I've ever flown a route that had to use coordinates. I'm just trying to think. The only long haul or route that I've done with it that would have had to is maybe QF 103, 104. But even then, I don't think it did. Why does my camera look like it's pointed up again? No, that's too low. That's about the same. Yeah, that's right. Oh man, I wish I could have gotten the music thing working. Okay, so obviously we're overhead Jakarta, the airport. The old other airport, I guess. There's the big one. Going to come entertain you once Elsie goes to sleep. Let me hydrate. Can I hydrate with energy drink? I kind of need it at the moment. I think I need the sugar. And this music's putting me to sleep. I mean, even if I have to use Spotify, just as long as we can play some proper music again. Sitting there at 3 AM with nothing to do, yeah. You know, I already, probably import now. Input aux, set voice manager, get default audio in Windows, set Spotify to use voice manager aux. Also, add both voice manager import to desktop audio, and desktop audio 2 in OBS. When's this from? This is from 3 years ago. Wait, is that what I didn't do? Hang on. Settings, audio. Oh. Shit, maybe that's what I didn't do. I've been trying to set up. There's a audio software you can use to set it up so that the music, you can play music from like iTunes or Spotify, and it won't go to the VOD at the end of the stream. It'll only play the music during the live stream. So that way I can play proper like music that we actually want to listen to during the stream without getting DMCA'd, or without getting copyright warnings. I think it's maybe the OBS settings that I didn't, for the streaming software settings that I didn't fix up properly. Okay, I'll have to give that another go later. Oh man, I hope that does actually work. Be good to be able to listen to proper music rather than elevator music that puts me to sleep. Haha, that's a band term. No, it won't be song requests though. It'll just be music from either Spotify or iTunes. Right back. Yeah, it'll be more likely from iTunes than Spotify, because I don't pay for Spotify, so we would have ads on that. And I've got more than enough songs on iTunes. Does iTunes still tell you how many you have? No. Oh man, that's exciting if I can get that working, because especially when I'm doing, like, if I do a painting stream, a repaint stream, or when I'm playing things like Power Wash Simulator like the other day, the music this DMCA free music is just boring. It's not vibey at all. When did that message come through? Like 15 minutes ago. My bad. Only just saw Corinne's message now.
Hello.
Hello. That said I can unmute.
Yeah, I sent that ages.
Also,
Yeah, it was like
calling you
15
out on your
minutes
bullshit, you don't normally pick flight away routes, you normally go with super.
No, no. For VATSIM, I will go the flight aware routes. But
now there's a caveat.
Usually, I generally just take the SimBrief route.
Are you also waiting for the pre-poll results, or?
Yeah, still waiting for the pre-poll. They can't call the election; it's too early. It's too early, James. It's just too early. We have to wait for the pre-polls. How does it feel sharing a name with that guy? Isn't his name James McGrath? You share a first name with him.
That's a bit, Don't bring that up.
Why?
Sounds like an attack, James.
Yeah. Yeah, but the two of them attack each other, so...
Yeah.
You also heard the bullshit news that Donald Trump is going to reopen Alcatraz?
Dumb old Trump. It was also James and my anniversary on Thursday last week.
I didn't get any presents for it.
I don't know. Were you even home? Weren't you out on Thursday? I feel like you weren't here all day.
When even was Thursday? What day is it?
Thursday. It was a Thursday. What even is that question? What day is it? What day was it? It was a Thursday.
No, I said, what even is it? What even is the day today?
Oh, today is Monday. It's the start of the streaming week. What is the let me bring up Seat Guru.
How's that for a fucking backward-handed comment? So this is from Donald Trump speaking to the Sydney Morning Herald today. Albanese is a friend of mine. I have no idea who the other person is that ran against him. And you know, Albanese and I have had a very good relationship.
Yeah. But you know what I love about Seat Guru? Look at this. So I went to the BA part of Seat Guru to look for the seat map for the 777s. This is a flight sim picture. That's the CamSim A350 back in like FS9. 777 to, I think it was a 3 class. Are they still 333? Yeah, they are. BA has pretty good. Their seat layout in the 777 is pretty good if they're 333 still. Oh, okay. Some of them are 343. Tell the story about Nicola's mum and no, you didn't. What was this? 3 class layout. So we definitely didn't fly on one of them because we didn't have 343. We had 333, and I would have been sitting. Probably somewhere between 30 and 33F. I don't remember exactly what seat I had, but it was one of those. I remember I could see the wing through the other windows, but I didn't have my own window. Found her a first class rewards seat from Singapore to Sydney on the 787. Got that booked, and she was all excited, being a once in a lifetime experience. Yes. I'm wondering where this is going to go wrong. Told her to enjoy the flight and the service and the food and alcohol. Don't tell me she went to sleep on. Did she sit at the gate? Did she go to the lounge? Did she get lounge access? Or did she just gate dwell? No food, nothing good. Oh, that's so annoying. It's like, when was it? There was one time I flew to Melbourne. I think my original flight, actually it might have been one of the last times I came down there. My original flight got cancelled, so I got moved to the next one. So my seat got changed from a window to an aisle. Okay, I was still in business class, so I shouldn't complain. But I went from having, I think 3A, they put me into 1B. Or 1C, whatever the aisle is. I don't know if they skip. I think it was C, 1C. Is it 1A, 1... I think it's A in the on 737s on Qantas. The business class would be 1 A and C, and then D and F, right? I think. So they moved me to the aisle seat, and I'm like, okay, well, whatever. I'm still in business class. I sit down. There's this woman next to me. She's reading her book. As soon as we start taxiing, she puts her book down. Despite being told to leave the window blinds open, she closed the window blind for takeoff, and she slept the whole flight. I was like, why do you pick a window seat? If you're going to sit there and read a book or go to sleep, why pick a window seat?
But, when I used to allocate seats to passengers, they would generally say, can I have a window seat? Because I would like to sleep the whole flight. So I would just allocate them a window seat.
Nah, fuck those people.
Because that way they're not disturbed on the aisle when people from the window seat want to keep getting up to piss. So...
Go to the jewel and go to the first lounge. Instead, she went through to the gate and then got questioned when she tried to exit again. So they didn't... Gate dweller. Yeah, no, I fucking hate that. Like, didn't Nat do that to you once, James? She told you she was taking the window seat, and then she sat there and played her DS for the whole flight or something and closed the window.
Nah, I always used to allocate people on window seats if they wanted to sleep.
But the thing is, with this specific case, we were in 1A and 1C. So we're at the bulkhead. Even if she fell asleep, and it's only a 1 hour flight to Melbourne, even if she fell asleep at the bulkhead, I would have been able to step over her if I needed to go to the toilet. Finally, Twitch recommended me a fellow plane lover. Hello, Sebastian Vettel. Nice. Nicola did that to me once, the one and only time I ever got her to the window seat. She closed the line. Yeah, nah. That's a no. That is an absolute no.
That is sacrilege to
Yep.
aviation.
Sebastian Vettel, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Burn the bridge forever. Yeah, that's right. Once you do that once, you lose your window privileges.
Well, fucking Luke never did that, so I guess I've lost my window privileges now.
Why? Did you close the window blind as soon as you took off?
No, I made the mistake of giving him my window seat.
Yeah.
And he loved it. So
Yeah.
now he's like, well,
Remember, I gave Pitasano a business class seat. Remember that
but
shit?
you got to do, Corinne, you and Luke have got to do what Daniel and I used to do now.
Huh?
Daniel and I, to settle the argument, because we both wanted the window, he would have the window one way, I would have the window coming back.
no.
Yeah, and Matthew would always have it going, like, leaving Sydney, because he knew that there wasn't a guarantee that I would get a window seat on the way back. It's payback for making him watch me play all those games.
Any and all in plane enjoyer gets a follow immediately. Thank you. More a military plane guy, but I was like, yeah, look, I don't have... I think they're interesting to watch at, like, air shows and stuff, but I'm not that much into the military stuff.
Planes are planes, one love.
Does that cover
Not
helicopters
plane.
as well?
Are they fixed wing?
No.
Then no.
No one loves helicopters. Like, I was gonna say they're like ginger children, but that's mean. Been booted from the window because the outside of the... Yeah, but you also now have a child, so the child gets the window by default.
Nah. Flynn's gonna sit right in the middle of us.
Funnily enough, William prefers the aisle.
I think children should sit on the aisle, because the same as at restaurants. You sit at a booth, right? You put the kids in the booth near the wall. What happens? I need to go to the toilet. And everyone has to shuffle out of the booth to let them out. I think kids should be put on the end. She gets the middle seat, yeah. Well, I don't have that problem. I don't have to fight with children for a window seat. I wouldn't fight with Flynn either. I'd be like, no, you're not sitting at the window. Once we take off, if you want to sit on my lap and look out the window, or stand there and look out the window, sure. But I'm not giving you the window seat. Never been on a plane. I didn't even know. That doesn't even compute in my brain how that's even possible. I mean, I suppose it depends circumstances, I guess. I like flying. I find it more fun to fly with people than I do by myself. Like, if I'm flying with people, if I'm flying by myself, the whole airport rigmarole, the security and this and that, like, it's such a chore.
The headphones are full.
Yeah, even then, it's still, you got to do all that stuff. At least with you, when you're with people, you know, you can laugh and joke and, I mean, certain jokes, not, you know, all kind of jokes. Like that time that Daniel and I are walking through Heathrow singing Ding Dong, the Queen is Dead.
Or blasting American Idiot going through customs at LAX.
Yep. And one that's on the ground, sat in an F-18 Super Hornet at the Florida Plane Museum. Nice. There's that ghosting. Flynn have a good sleep?
40 minutes.
No, it's not very long.
It's alright. He's not
Big
well.
sleep.
Yeah, it seems like that time of year everyone's getting sick.
Yeah, well, if parents didn't send their kids to daycare sick, it wouldn't be a freaking problem. But they
Yep.
do. So.
Yep. Can't relate. Sorry.
More oranges? Okay.
Because yeah, I love the DC-10. I don't know. I think it's a. I know everyone likes the L1011. DC-10's my preference. I think it just looks nicer. I mean, not saying that I wouldn't take a good L1011 in the sim as well, but you know. Rear engine, yeah. What do they call them? Tri-haulers. Tri-jets. That's the one.
They call 3-holers, but anyway.
Yeah, I got the two mixed. 3-haulers, tri-jets. 3-haulers. 3 tri-haulers. 3 jets. There's a really good looking DC-10 in the works at the moment, but they're very slow. Actually, there hasn't been an update on that for a while. C-47 Skytrain. Yeah. I mean, it's essentially a DC-3. But yeah, I do like that plane too. I don't know, when are these guys going to come out with an update on this thing? AC-47 would... Hang on. AC usually means gunship, right? That was a thing? Oh, yeah. Cool. A gun hanging out the door, and then 2 guns hanging out the windows in front of it. Oh, 4 guns. 1 in the door and 3 in the windows. Nice. Very slow moving gunship though. Wait, when are we talking about? Saturday? Sunday?
Sunday.
Running hell out of junglers. Yeah, that's true. The first one, FC-47 had 10 30 cal machine guns. Nice. 10? Bloody hell. Alright, so we have left Indonesia. Next land that we see is going to be Western Australia. How's QF2 doing? He's just overhead Denpasar. Jay and I are slowly converging. I don't know what the distance is there, but probably quite a bit. But we should eventually see him out the window. His altitude. 39. He's at the same level. Oh, he's over there somewhere. I don't know what the distance is on VATSIM. If it sticks to the 5-mile thing for 2024, I think it probably does. And it was the Thai variant with 2 12.7mm machine guns and 20mm electric cannon. Jesus. Got a picture of one of those somewhere? BJL2. Is that the gun or the cannon, I guess? I like that the Thai Air Force, their 737 they've got, has a similar livery to the C-47s. The plane's name? I can't find a picture of that. No. Just bringing up missiles. And some other things. One is the AC-47TP, which is a BT-67. Oh, so it was a turboprop. How does VATSIM make money to keep operating? I don't know. That's a good question. Donations, I guess? Selling ads, perhaps?
Yeah. Has Adam Bant lost his seat yet?
Don't know. Louis, hello.
Don't understand the AEC's website.
Let's have a look. Adam Band. I mean, with I think he will.
What, lose his seat?
Yeah.
Yeah, so do I. But the problem is they've only done 2 because they didn't do
Are you on this page?
Which one? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The problem is the 2 candidate preferred. The 2 candidate preferred one. They didn't assess it for Labor. They assessed it for Liberal. And that's why we don't have a result.
Well, it's sitting. First preference count's sitting at just under 30 for him and 22 for her.
Yeah. But she'll get 2. She'll get the what do you call it? Mind you, Kuyong is definite. That's done. Is in the independents.
Well, Monique Ryan got it.
Yeah. Huh. If you look at where is it?
Went for a little bit of a jaunt today, Louis. Did you?
The 2 candidate preferred's been done for Kuyong, and she was in front by 1,400 votes. Sorry, little man. Sorry. But the pre votes, where it's at.
Greens still have no seats. I don't think so. Did they get any in the end?
Not attributed. There's one they reckon they'll get.
The Queensland one.
Ryan.
Yeah, the Queensland one.
Because they flipped.
Who is Ryan?
Melbourne today. Hello.
Who is Ryan?
What is Koreans anyway?
Election talks so yesterday. So it was so Saturday.
Wow. I'm still waiting for the pre-polls.
Did you hear James's voice though? Listen to him. He sounded fine on Saturday. Now he sounds like shit.
Fuck yeah. It's too much excitement.
Must have been.
Went out and partied too hard for the Labor Party.
So upset the LNP lost. Worse that Peter Dutton has retired. Yeah, so if he hadn't lost his seat, he was saying that he was going to stay on as leader, but because he lost his seat, he had to step down, right?
He's not in the party room, so he's not in the parliament. He can't do shit.
Yeah, because he was saying before the vote had swung that way, he was saying he was staying on as leader.
Yeah.
Two days after Albanese's victory speech, Senator McGrath urges everyone to just wait until all the votes are counted. Oh, goodness. You sent it to me. Glad he didn't force one of his MPs to step down like Pierre Paul. God, I'm not even going to try.
Pierre Polivier.
Yeah, but the way that Louis spelt it.
Olivier.
AU-23 Peacemaker is literally baby AC-47. It has a crew of 3 and 1 singular 20mm door gun. That sounds cute.
That sounds cute, he says.
Literally crop duster. Well, there you go. How are we doing?
Just saying that, Louis. I don't think you'd be able to do that in Australia because we would see what it is, and then we would just be so anti that in the by-election that I don't think it'd happen.
Yeah, probably. That was the weekend. Yeah, it was good. I tried to get the music thing working, but couldn't. But I think I was missing some steps in OBS, so I'm going to try again a bit later. And hopefully I can get it working now so that we can listen to some music rather than elevator music, because I'm telling you, it's been putting me to sleep this flight. Oh, slowly converging. It was undemocratic for an unelected official being the PM. So butthurt about it. Did everyone see the nickname that's been circulating for Peter Dutton? Dut plug. D-U-T-T plug. Dut plug. I don't like the bloke, but again, I have to sort of mimic what everyone else is saying about his concession speech. It was very gracious. And then when someone in the blog putt, yeah, similar. And then when someone, during Albo's speech, when someone booed the mention of Dutton, Albo very quickly shut that down. Just a bit out of touch, yeah. A little bit. You also, I'd love to know where, if there was some sort of post-election surveys of the general public, I'd love to know where they think he went wrong. Because if I were asked, one would be the nuclear thing. Like, I don't think we should be going nuclear. We need to go renewables for energy. The other thing is his stance on immigration. And why did he have such a hard line on, like, welcome to country and not having the flag behind it? Like, that sort of, I don't understand why you need to have that sort of attitude. What's up with the beacon? I put on DLSS, so now we've got that ghosting thing. But when the performance is sitting at, 90 FPS on the ground, I'd rather have that than, I worked for Vortex, we flew Dutton around, never did, but Josh B did, and he said he was the most humble person and very... Yeah, look, I'm sure he is. Okay, this is the thing, trying to separate the person from the politics, right? Because same thing with Julia Gillard. I'm sure she's a fine person. I don't like her politics, or I didn't like her politics at the time. But she's probably, as a person, she's probably fine. I didn't like Kevin Rudd either, but that was because of his politics, and I was a young voter and I was brainwashed. Well, but now, like, Kevin Rudd seems like a very friendly person. Like, you go watch videos like with Friendly Geordies when he's talking to Kevin Rudd, and they're just like sitting there like mates, Muted yourself? I didn't mute myself. But that's the problem with most politics these days, though, Louis, isn't it? It's a popularity contest. And generally, even if you hate the person, you don't vote for the party that you don't align with. You know, well, that's how it should be anyway. You don't vote for the party you don't align with. But in Australian politics, it does generally come down to the who's more likable.
Someone that I used to work
and Greenwich together, it would be way better. Coal mining. Yeah, well, that's the problem here. We're still, I think we're still very much using coal, but we also export it. I think it's mostly exported. But, you know, we've got so much coastline here. We could be doing wave generators. We could be doing wind farms off the coast. We could be doing all of that kind of thing. But we don't. And why? We don't know why. Go on, Corinne.
I know someone that, I used to work with someone that went to school and grew up with ScoMo. And she actually told me, she's like, when it came to voting, and like, I mean, he was liberal, she said she voted opposite. She goes, look, he's a good bloke to hang out with, and he has a bit of a personality, and, you know, she said we used to go out all the time, but I wouldn't fucking vote for him. Like,
bloody wave generator. Yeah, well, I think I'm using the wrong term. It's not wave generators. They create waves.
Wave generators. They're wave generators.
Yeah, they create waves like a wave pool. It's wave power, right? So it's like
it's the motion of the current and the waves moving up and down, and that basically creates it harvests kinetic energy from that motion.
No, they're like things that are just like anchored out in the waves, out in the ocean. That the movement of the waves is generating the electricity in these things. You know, like I said, we've got so much coastline. We're an island, for God's sake. Like, we're surrounded by water. Use it. We probably do have a lot. The only ones that I can think of, I mean, the ones that I've seen, there's some up out west towards Lithgow. And I'm pretty sure there's some down in Canberra way.
We got a shit ton in Victoria.
Oh my god, I can't even type. I just spelled Australian. AUSTRLAINA.
Could we have like tidal energy?
Is that not what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Is it the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Is it the same thing?
Yep.
Yes.
Like kinetic energy of tides.
Yeah.
Yes.
Stuff.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Why aren't we using things like that? There's a lot of wind turbine farms in Australia.
A lot of solar farms built on the Hume Highway too.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, we're in a country that we can use the water. We can build wind farms out in the water as well. But apparently that turns the whales gay. So...
What?
That's what people argue. They argue that the wind farms in the water turn whales gay, or they confuse whales and they die or something. I don't know. Nuclear is more efficient and effective long term. Yes, it is. But at the same time, do you really... This is the thing with nuclear. As soon as you mention nuclear power, what's the two things that come to mind? Chernobyl, 3 Mile Island. And that's enough to put people off it. Doesn't matter how efficient it is.
Like I said, for me, from a defense, from a military application, nuclear is fine. What I don't agree with is that we as a society is to go and engage in nuclear power when the reality is, I understand what it is. It's an ever ongoing source of energy. We have fuel spent rods and that. How do we deal with that? We take nuclear away from other countries at the moment and put it in the dirt. But how long? All we're doing is kicking the can down the road for someone else's problem.
Someone could work out how to effectively have nuclear fusion. It would be nice. Well,
it would be.
I mean, look. Hang on. Where did you say? Let me reread that message. Okay, so, oh yeah, I forgot about Fukushima. This is the thing, right? I don't know. I remember you did was it? I think Jay, was it you that did it, or was it Corinne that did a assignment at school about wind energy? I think it was Jay. I mean, we've got a lot of empty space for solar farms, and obviously they're effective because they are being built. Look at the one at Melbourne Airport. It's just been made bigger than it was. But I think there's definitely better options than nuclear. I know it might be, more efficient and whatever, but I mean, I certainly don't want nuclear power anywhere near anything. Made bigger because it couldn't power the airport. The first part was meant to power the whole thing. Well, I mean, did they align? I'm sure they would have tried to align it properly, right? The most effective way. Be right back. Yeah, how is that woman going that fell through the jet bridge?
Pretty good condition, apparently.
induced coma. Yeah, it's not good. I think probably a lot of those jetways at T3 could do with being replaced, to be honest.
Do we know how it actually happened? Was she doing something silly?
Yeah, Jay's just said the part which twists at the end to align with the door came off the rails and had a hole where someone can fall, and did.
So the canopy.
Of course they won't, because it's all about profits for them. It's got nothing to do with, you know, safety and whatever. It's all profit. It's all how much money can they make from, you know, rent and shit for the shops in there. They don't care about any sort of maintenance or, you know, anything like that. They never do.
It still will be a big lawsuit because it'll come under
100%.
WorkSafe.
100%.
WorkSafe will go in there.
Qantas image though, yeah. This is the problem though. People don't know the difference between, you know, the airline and who's managing and running the terminal. It's the same as like that video of the baggage handlers throwing Qantas bags. Qantas got the blame for that. It's not Qantas, it was Swissport. You know, so that's the problem there.
Well, SACL has ownership of the terminal again,
Exactly.
so it'll go back to them.
And that's what it should do. But again, people see Qantas all over that terminal. They think it's owned by Qantas. So people are going to say, oh, again, Qantas is this and that, and blah, blah, yeah, you know, as they do. But yeah, those jetways, I do think that they probably could be replaced. They're quite old. You know. Here we go. Here's the jetway expert at Sydney Airport.
All the aero bridges at Sydney Airport are very outdated and old. The only ones that have actually... Sorry. The only ones that have new technology is Bay 31 on the international side. However, they were supposed to be, before I left, they were supposed to be upgrading them. But the ones at the domestic terminal, they're actually newer aero bridges too. And
yeah, but newer from when? Like,
no, they're new aero bridges because I actually had to be trained. We were doing charter flights during COVID. We were doing like military charter flights, but we had to do them out of domestic terminal. And because pretty much half the terminal was closed, we ended up getting trained. There was me and one other person that had to be trained on those aero bridges, but we could only have a specific person come in and train us because the aero bridges were new. So it was all like newer technology in them and everything, and they'd upgraded them. So they've been upgraded since COVID.
Do we know which bay it was on?
11.
Oh, okay. It's right at the rotunda.
Yep.
No, they have been upgraded. The only thing is they don't get maintained. That's the problem.
But that's what I'm saying. Do we know, is there a way that we can find out when they were actually installed? Because it was...
No, there's no way to do that. It would only exist on their own internal documentation. There's no way you can have a look at it. The thing is, the management of them comes back to Daifuku anyway.
But they are very poorly maintained by the airport. All of them are.
Bay 11's the bay that the first time I went to Perth. That was the bay that we departed from. Yeah, I'd love to know when they were actually installed, because I can't imagine it would be any time this fucking century. I reckon it'd have to be probably late 90s, if not very early 2000s, late 90s.
Oh my god, Gina Reinhardt, what gives you the right to get involved?
She has money.
Australia's richest person, Gina Reinhardt, has placed the blame for Peter Dutton's election loss on the media, who says she waged An anti-Trump scare campaign.
Oh, her and Jacinta Price should go bowling. Can we see flashing lights anywhere? Oh, actually, hang on. He's in front of us at the same level. Because I've got him on the TCAS. About 15 miles ahead. Well, you better keep your speed up. I wonder if I can offset the... Oh no, don't have to though, because we only converging at Sabda. You're going straight, and I'm going straight from there as well, on the different routes. So it's only at this particular spot. Video has the hold.
Alarming new images have emerged of a gaping hole in the side of an aero bridge where a Qantas employee fell 5 metres to the tarmac. Employees have told 9 News they previously raised concerns about safety at the airport.
Oh shit.
A Sydney airport aero bridge with a gaping hole where a Qantas employee fell 5 metres onto the tarmac below around 12:30 yesterday. The woman in her 40s who works in customer service suffered critical head injuries. She is tonight recovering at Royal Prince Alfred Hospital as SafeWork now investigates how the aero bridge wall broke free.
It's connected directly to the aero bridge, so it's really difficult to see that thing coming off the aero bridge structure itself.
I'm shocked that that is the thing that can happen nowadays with all of the infrastructure and all of the probably policies in place.
Sushant and Anamika were flying back to Melbourne yesterday. They run an OH&S training business.
We know the importance of hazard and risk associated with the workplace.
Isn't the airlines itself supposed to be having everything, up to their standard?
She may wish to pursue a claim against her employer or whoever might be the ultimate cause of the accident. But that's something to be determined at a later stage.
Employees have told 9 News they previously expressed their concerns to Sydney Airport about the level of maintenance and duty of care for staff. In an updated statement from Sydney Airport this afternoon, aero bridges are subject to frequent inspections and are serviced as part of a scheduled systematic preventative maintenance program.
It's life and death, and we don't get second chance when it comes to safety of people.
At Sydney Airport, Erin Ramsey, 9 News.
So this thing is like expandable, right?
So what that's like, it's like a roller door. So it goes.
It would fold into itself as the thing turns, right?
Yeah. So that as it pivots, it maintains the same. And I know you can see on camera, it maintains the same distance. But as the cab rotates, then it draws it or pulls it back. What's probably happened there, as it's gone to move, it's probably caught on something, and then the one mechanism's continued. What potentially could have happened is if she's positioning the aero bridge, what potentially could have happened is it's jolted and she's fallen head first because that whole platform, the whole bridge can move, and there's nothing to hold on to.
But the control panel for that would be over the other corner, so surely she's not fallen from the. Usually, you've seen it before, that people, when you walk off the aircraft, there's already people standing against this thing, waiting to board the aircraft, cleaners and stuff, right?
But there's no aircraft attached to that. It probably wasn't. She's probably pre-positioned the bridge, and when she's gone to pre-position it, that bridge is jolted and she's fallen through it.
Surely not. Like falling from the back, from over the other corner there, all the way out here. I think someone's been leaning on this as it was. It's probably someone's leaning on it as it's been turning. And that's why it didn't either expand or contract properly. And she fell through. But either way.
You wouldn't. But Jay, you can't kid yourself here. There's no way that a conscious operator at an airport would touch an aircraft door when an aero bridge is like that. There is no way in hell that that's going to happen.
Yeah. But you would notice that. The sound, you'd have a different sound because there's more sound getting through that gap. You would probably feel if there was any sort of wind or anything, you would feel it.
That's why I'm saying the potential is that the cab mechanism has faltered, and it's jolted in a way that's made her lose her footing, and she's fallen through it. And the fact that she's got head injuries,
that's what I think, Louis.
Indicate that she's gone forward.
I think someone else might have been positioning the bridge, and she was in there leaning against this. I think that's what happened, probably. And as she's leaning against it, because for it to come out of the things like that, there'd have to be pressure on it to not contract, right? Or expand as it turns. So she's probably leaning on the thing.
What do you mean, Jay? That's at the component.
But Jay, hang on, we don't know if there was anyone else in the bridge with her. Was she the one controlling the bridge, or was it someone else? That's what I'm saying. She might have just been in the bridge with the other person that was operating it.
Unless you can get your hands on the intellect, you're not going to know.
And that's right. And the reason I think she might have fallen through this, because you wouldn't walk backwards to walk. Like, why would you walk backwards? You would turn around. I think she's probably leaning on this, and it broke away as the thing was turning, and she fell through. I don't think she's the one that was operating the bridge.
Correct in that space. You should not have anyone standing.
Well, that's true.
And there's times that say you can't.
Yeah, that's true. But ask Corinne, how many times has she had Qatar Airways duty manager or station manager standing behind her, yelling at her about the engine?
It should be an incident report. But
no, I just refused to put the bridge on until he got off the bridge. I was just.
That's what I'm saying.
It's your flight delay, not mine.
I don't think she fell forward. I think she was leaning against it and fell back. She probably fell ass first through the gap and then went head first down.
Bryn, did you say that they have cameras?
Yeah, every aero bridge has cameras.
Oh, okay. They would know what happened.
But in saying that, the cameras for the aero bridge, there's two.
Probably also don't work.
There's two. So, but they're always pointing at the aircraft door. They're not. You can't see up the aero bridge. You can't see down. Like, all you can see is just the door.
Oh, that's Jay's contrails there. Shit, that's close.
And all you can see is the person who's controlling the bridge. That's it. You can't see behind it.
Yeah, okay.
The other camera is up the top of the aero bridge.
Also, Jay, which aero bridge are you referring to with no air conditioning in Melbourne? Are you referring to Qantas domestic ones?
Because Melbourne's always so fucking cold, you don't need aircon.
Yeah, but the problem is that APAM have only received control of the terminal in the last 12 months. As a part of the terminal reworks, they're going to replace all the aero bridges anyway. The one on Charlie 7, Charlie 9, one of the two. The bridge is so fucked that they just don't use it because it breaks down that often. It should be the first one to be replaced. I feel like shit tonight, like shit tonight.
I'm having leftovers from last night for dinner tonight.
Yeah?
Mm.
But they all got replaced. I don't know what's going on with them. They all got replaced by the APM.
Alright. No chance of hitting each other now.
Oh, you use the track deviation.
Mm. Zaid, hello. Come join us if you're home. You can join us from Port Hedland.
That badge. There's a Clips leader now? Since when?
Who's Clips leader 1 and 2 then? Oh, Aaron. Aaron's Clip leader 1. And Sam is 2. Aaron's clipped 45 things on the channel?
When the fuck did this become a thing?
Don't know. I've just saw it when you did. Didn't know about it before that. Yeah, this is one of my favorite things about Boeing aircraft, the lateral offset. and how easy it is to do. On PMs this week. Boo!
Hey, respect people, Matthew.
Boo! Airbus to offset. Yeah, but it's not as easy as this, is it? Go into the route page. L3. I don't know if I should have gone more than that, but 3 miles is fine. I am catching up to you, though. You can do intercept angles on it as well. Yeah, but that's because they're newer technology. Man, I missed the 747.
747. Oh my god.
Shut up, James. You do too. You miss having a computer, bitch.
Yeah, I do. Be flying right now. Who knows?
Well, it's not like, apart from applying for jobs, it's not like you're doing anything else today. So you probably could have been.
I got you in trouble for that too.
You could have been flying Emirates 777.
Oh no, they stopped that flight now. The 405.
Doesn't matter. Still could have done it. It's historical. Can't offset on this A330. Yeah, I didn't think you could. The only way to offset on that thing, you'd have to put it into heading mode. Do it manually. But if I can see your lights flashing up ahead there, it means that we're close enough to hit each other. So I kind of had to offset. Among Us in flight? No, the sim would crash. I haven't done anything this whole flight. How long have we been airborne for? About 2.5 hours?
Have you got auto save turned on?
No.
Oh.
Doesn't work anyway.
Oh.
We're on VATSIM, yeah.
Got the in-op button on it?
No, just, like, I can turn autosaves on Volanta, because I don't think the plane has autosave. But when you reload the flight, it doesn't do anything. The plane will start in cold and dark. And then you just sort of drop. So it's pointless.
Oh.
It's not like FSUI PC's autosave used to be. Where I went to Sydney during Milk Run? Yep. But it's going to be, like, just before 9 o'clock. So I'm going to guess that most of the controllers will have logged off by then. Because that seems to be the way that they do it. Log on at 6 o'clock, they're done by 7:30, 8 o'clock, because they've had enough. It's actually very warm today. A different route. Yeah, but Jay seems to be sort of sticking to the same one that I'm on now. This is mine, and that's his. So I thought I'll just do a quick little offset. so that I don't run into the back of him because we're at the same level. Well, not according to Volanta, you're not. And this is pulling your VATSIM route because you're not on Volanta. Oh, I'm getting a little bit hungry now. Oh. Hi, hungry. I'm Zed. Hello.
Hungarian.
Maybe I have a packet of chips. Don't worry about hungry. Come in. I do worry about hungry because I am hungry. Hi, Jay. Are we still on frequency? Am I still? I'm obviously still on VATSIM. Is Jay still on the frequency?
Loser.
Clearly. How nice and clear that frequency is. Though we are only 15 miles away from each other. Not even 15. Hang on. What are we? 14-ish. Racing to Port Hedland. QF2 is still beating us. He had a bit more of a direct route than us. What do we got? Yours is saying 4 hours 52 remaining. His is saying 3 hours 58. So we're an hour behind him at the moment. Mine says 4:44. Well, we've done about 1,000 miles. I think. Alright, I'm just going to turn the camera off because I'm going to eat some chips. And I don't want to eat on stream because it's gross. I'm still here though. So we got 30 knots up the clack at the moment. Sam, hello.
Oh. That's good.
Yeah, I'm offset because Jay's over there. See? We're at the same altitude on the same path, so I thought I'll just go 3 miles to the left. You go route page, and in the offset here, left or right, and however many miles you want to go.
Ugh, what's that?
No, Jay stayed on the same... Actually, it's showing him off to the right now. Jay, are you off the path as well? Huh. Interesting. What waypoint are you going to? Is it the same, Domom?
Sigma. Yeah.
Maybe Valanta's just showing the wrong coordinates. Hang on. Yeah, it is. It's showing that over here. Interesting. Maybe Valanta can't show the precise location of it. I don't know. Are you still on the same track after that? Or same heading? So you're going to cut across again, just slightly. If you ever want some good, simple, flavorful kettle chips, applewood smoked butter and sea salt.
And boring.
They're delicious.
So delicious.
Very crunchy. 777-200 all you hoped it would be. I'm looking forward to when they put the final sounds in, but I mean, it's good to have the 777-200 back. I'll fly the 777 a lot more now than I did before. Like 120 Australian. You know, PMDG doing their usual thing, $77.72. Nope. Would be nice, but no. Not any cheaper. A lot of people not happy with them for the pricing. But this happens every time, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know if I would have been able to buy it if it had stayed that price. Oh! Come back. It still doesn't work. Boo. Changing the colors of the lights and shit. What was it? 0077D2, right? Oh, that works. So why won't it let me do the backlighting, the integrated lighting? I am hydrating. You just can't see it. Nah. Oh well. Are you sick as well, Sam? Everyone's bloody sick. $36. The Soto 48, so the wind's gonna start picking up behind us. Now your mouth is making so much saliva. Gross. Fortney 4545664646. Cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel.
Thithith your Captain Thanes speaking, Tank 780 Thieven, commander of the Comfy Couch Fleet and saviour of snacks everywhere. Known for his elite kilth in button mashing and a legendary ability to rage quit mid-tutorial, Tank 787 hath officially declared war on loading screens and people who steal his loot. Join his stream or meet out on quality content, chaotic energy, and a whole lot of filthy knacks, because when tank goeth live, the only thing more confusing than his G.
The only thing more confusing than his G. What?
Oh, hello. Oh. Yes, so there's now a clip leaderboard bullshit thing which we can have today. That's muted. You were muted.
Yeah, apparently I fucked up the buttons.
Edit from you?
Every time those kids knock on the door to ask us to throw the ball back over, Flynn like stands there and goes, "Oh my gosh, it's my cousins." And I'm like, "It's not your cousins." It is not your cousins.
They're a little bit too quiet.
What's a little bit too quiet?
His cousins.
Oh, the kids.
Where's Alex? Doing what?
That's how I caught them on YouTube yesterday. Because they were too quiet, so I went to check on them.
You're a rat, Matthew. Add them in.
You are just like a rat, jumping around the corner looking for a food. Very jealous.
You're just like a rat! What are you turning to? I got rid of the offset, because you've passed in front of me now. So I'm back on the track. Because if I stayed over there, you would have been in front of me again, so...
Who is Ryan?
Who is Ryan?
You dirty bitch!
Oh.
What's he in? He's in the A330.
You know there's an electric called Mayo?
Like the clinic?
Is it full of white people that think that their electorate is spicy?
Yeah. They voted for the Center Alliance, whatever that means.
A330 is slow. He's keeping ahead of me. He's kept a good 10 or 11 miles ahead for a while now. Boeing FDA app now for costing. Did the Cessna landed in a golf course? Yeah, I thought that was a clip from GTA. Did an amazing job. Yeah, considering it's a golf course and there's, you know, various little hills and things, they did a very good job. Is that new follower still here in the chat? Doesn't look like it. I wanted them to say cucumber to prove they're not a bot. Who sent that to me? Someone sent it to me the other day. Probably Zaid. I don't know. I don't look at any reels and TikToks and YouTube shorts that people send me anymore.
Rude.
I get sent... I easily get sent more than 100 a day. And I get them from Zaid twice because he sends them to a group chat first and then he sends it to me
Zaid's sus.
Personally. Something is fishy. I don't know who sent it to me now.
Something is fishy. I think Aussie 6 killed someone.
Probably did.
Oh.
100, yeah, I reckon I get at least 100 a day. I don't even look at TikTok, so if people are sending me TikToks on TikTok, I don't see them because I don't look at it.
Hello.
Hi, William.
Who else is here? Oh.
Where is TikTok? There.
Yeah. Renegade. Yeah.
I need to, I haven't posted anything on there for a while. The last thing I posted was the controller that was ordering his Uber Eats. Milk run starts in 90 minutes. Back you to Auckland and then establish. Oh, God. How many friends do I have? It's literally, it's like 6 people that are sending me these reels. Sydney Tower and ground rostered until 10 PM. Yeah, but watch them go away. They never stay on that long. Don't, you know, as soon as I get fucked around on VATSIM, I'll just disconnect, right? And I'll just fly offline. I don't fuck around with that. It's happened to me several times where I got fucked around on VATSIM. I ended up flying like 60 or 70 miles out of the area because the controller and another aircraft were just having a chat and they forgot about me. What was I doing? I went to look for something and now I can't remember what it was. Oh. What are the recent clips on Twitch? Content, clips. Let's have a look, shall we? Gives us something to do during the cruise. Let me pause the music.
So what do I do now?
Stand at the edge. You fucking idiot. No one wins. You're supposed to go grab the crown off the thing in the middle. Wait, that's the only new clip since the Hungry controller? Must be. That's 409.
Apologies for the delay.
All good. You guys are stressed.
I'm not stressed. I was just too busy looking at Uber Eats and I forgot about you.
Done daily food guess? He was looking at Uber Eats and forgot about me. Good stuff. All right, Conti. All right, let's go chuck this one up on the socials.
So what do I do now?
Stand at the edge. You fucking idiot. Best clip. We'll have a look at that one in a sec.
So what do I do now?
Stand at the edge. You fucking idiot. No one wins. You're supposed to go grab the crown off the thing in the middle.
So what do I do now?
Stand at the edge. You fucking idiot. He didn't know what to do because he hadn't played before. It always takes so much longer to share to Instagram than the other two. I'm gonna have to go fill this up soon. Done. Wait, where is that clip? Oh, all A airlines. Okay, hang on. That was the where is that? Did I change the name of it? It's this one, right? No, because that's an A300. Oh, that's the entire thing. Alright, Jay, have a good one. Is there a specific part of this we're supposed to be finding, or do you mean just that part with the Fokker?
Too low. 50, 40, 30, 20.
Oh, no, don't go back up. Go down.
Too low. Gear
Oh,
10.
fuck. Shit. I don't think the gear went down. The gear did not go down because we don't have any hydraulics.
Pull up. Flux 42. Pull up. 500. Gear down.
Gear's not down. Hi, William. You prick. 100 feet to minimum. Absolute best, yeah. Alright, we're gonna have to, we already smashed it down once. I guess we're just gonna... My favorite part is when I go rocks. Put it down as soft as possible.
50, 30, 20. Too low. 10. 18 knots.
Sorry, we're dead. We're definitely dead after that.
Gear.
Rocks.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
So dumb. Funny stuff. How's QF2 doing? Oh, he's made landfall. Can't actually see me. I don't know if there's a in vPilot if there's a setting for yeah, so in vPilot in the settings, go to performance and see what these are on. I think it's 40 by default, so you should be able to see me. Be a good clip to post. What's this one? Right up the bum. But nothing happens. It's just me saying right up the bum. Consider contrails now made at 50 miles, but we're only like 23 miles apart or something, 15 miles apart. Wait, this is saying there's another step climb? Not as far as I know. As far as I know, we're only going to 390. Yeah. Three nine. Nope, we're only going to 39. So why is this? How do I get rid of that? Do I just change it back to 390? And then the rest are blank. Alright, let's have a look what the arrival is. What's Sydney running at the moment? 3 4s. 2 5 for departures and 3 4s for arrivals. Nice. You've been having to delete the step. Ah. Oh, hang on. What did I just delete? No, I deleted this. Can't delete the step.
Yeah.
Yes.
Change RVSM to 0.
Hi, Flinny Flynn. I want Alex. Alex is playing.
Always wants Alex.
That would be because change that to 0, it will automatically think that you want RVSM levels after a certain period and it'll put it in automatically.
So I think that's something that I used to do by default, where I would put it in a 0, and then put my own steps in. But because I haven't really done that many long hauls in the past 5 years, it's probably another thing that I've just forgotten. Right, so 3 4 left. We're gonna plan for that. Plan for the ILS. May as well. Let's put in that. I doubt they're gonna put us on 3 4 right. So 3 4 left, river 4. So that's. Lovely. Yeah, so it looks like they're running both 3 4s for arrivals and departures, and 2 5 for departures as well. No, in real world. Although nothing's lined up down the taxiway for 2 5, so maybe not. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. I don't know why it's showing that. Anywho. We're currently 7 minutes too early as well. Not that it matters on VATSIM because they're using like real time. But if I'm doing the time of the flight, we're 7 minutes before curfew for the arrival at the moment. Yeah, 0725. I've only ever, I think once on VATSIM, had to use, or maybe twice, landed on 2.5 on VATSIM. I think once in the 7.3 and once in the 7.17. Better slow it down? Nah. We'll lose the time on the descent anyway. I mean, it's a scheduled arrival of 05:15. So we're what, 22 minutes ahead of that? But we did take off early too. Pain in the ass when you're on approach. Yeah, it would be, because it's like single runway. When they're on 07, there's nothing track mileage for aircraft descent. Yeah. Yeah, it happened once, and they flew me in a 717. I was at 3,000 feet, and they flew me all the way out in the water before having to turn back for the airport. I was like, this is because it was we were flying at night as well. I was like, well, it's very dark out here. See, all those hydrates. I'll be right back. Okay. And the water bottle is refilled as well. Hey look, it's Port Hedland. So, what's everyone up to? Hydrate, of course. I fill up the water. And straight away I get a hydrate. I think I'm very slowly overtaking you, Jay. Is there a better A330? No. That is the best you'll get. There's two other A330s. Aerosoft, which is only in FS 2020, and Latin VFR, and they're both crap. I actually think Builds is better than the Aerosoft one by a very big margin. Oh, it looked like the contrail stopped for a second there, and I thought the sim froze. You know, I don't recommend the Aerosoft. Hey, you know how
Oh, they went to the shops, hey?
hello. You know how I've been saying that I have no motivation to do repaints?
Yeah, you suddenly have the motivation.
Yeah, it's back.
Oh, GG's.
I don't know. I got up early this morning. I was up at 9, which is early for me. I don't want to hear it. Don't at me. And I continued doing my Scoot repaint. And then by the time I had to stop doing that and start the sim for the stream, I was like, I just kind of want to keep doing my repaint.
Okay.
You do you, boo.
Yeah. Good to see that the passions come back, though.
I don't know if I'd call it that. The urge, definitely. Oh no, don't open in Photoshop, you muppet. Why? Why? Open with photos.
Let's see how Flynn reacts to this.
Oh, look at this.
I mean, I haven't done the engines yet. I was busy.
How can you do Barry?
Huh?
How can you do Barry?
I don't know. I just redid the one I did previously.
Who the fuck is Barry?
The Scoot 777.
That was their first aircraft. They called it Barry.
Yeah. This one's called Going Scootin'. I had just before the stream finished the tail on the left side of the aircraft.
Matthew.
And went to start doing it on the right. Oh, new bandit with tootsies. Does he love it or he hasn't seen it yet? He's got a tail too.
I don't know.
Record it when you give it to him.
He's here, look.
Whoa.
Look at him. Who is it? It's your bandit.
And he's got tootsies and a tail.
He has toots. That's a big bandit. And he has a little bit toots, yes. Do you love him? Alright, bye.
Off he goes.
He loves it. How good.
I need to clean out this screenshot folder. There's so many screenshots in here.
Oh, he's introducing them. He's introducing other
old
bandit
to new bandit. Yeah.
But old bandit needs to go.
Now you've got this whole Toy Story thing where it's toys replacing toys.
Do you love him? Yeah, he got a little bit toots, does he? And he's a little bit of a big bandit, okay. He does have a tail. And look, he can sit down too.
Bandit looked like he had a bit of a pot belly on him too.
Same as Flynn. That's your new bandit. Yeah.
It's crazy that a flight from Singapore to Sydney, almost half of the flight is over Australia.
Huh?
Why did we buy 2 of them?
Wait, what did you buy 2 of? With the Tootsies?
Yeah, what was the reason for buying 2
Probably
of them?
one for daycare and one for not. Thoughts on the new Toyota Hilux? This ain't real time. No, it's not real time. The time is appropriate for this actual flight. So we departed Singapore at just about what time is it supposed to leave Singapore at 7:45? I think we left Singapore about 7:30. We pushed back right on 7:30. So we were about 15 minutes ahead of schedule. And we'll land in Sydney. It'll be in the sim. The time will be just about 5 a.m. Something tells me that Port Hedland wouldn't be lit up this much. Full night flight. Yeah, pretty much. It's one of the... I think it goes SQ 231? Singapore lands first, then BA, then I think QF2 does, and then probably an Emirates flight in there as well. It's one of the first ones to land in the morning after the curfew. I don't even remember what I did on this flight, actually. I can't remember if I slept. Because it was 2008, January 2008. BA still had the in-flight entertainment was still on a loop. It wasn't on demand. So you had to catch whatever movies they were playing, you had to catch it from the start. Otherwise, you had to wait till it started again to catch the full movie. So I can't remember if I actually watched anything or if I slept. Bit of Port Hedland. What do you guys reckon? Should we chuck in a long haul or mid-long haul every now and then? I mean, I'm not hating this, and it saves me having to try and figure out multiple flights for a stream. Oh, what was it? Oh, I remember what I was going to go on.
Matt.
Hi, Flinny.
Aquaman.
Yes,
I
Flynn.
got bubbles and I and what?
Yeah, I heard an ant bit you.
Yes.
A rude ant.
That's right, he's lying on the floor with Bandit.
Long haul should be minimal. At the end of the day, it is boring, but one every now and then. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like one, maybe every, once a month we'll do a longer haul.
I love me long hauls.
Yeah, so do I, but I don't generally do them on the stream because there's nothing to do. Like we've been sitting here for just on 4 hours now, staring at the plane and just chatting. Better for a stream to have more action and potential issues.
And this is not a detrimental comment. It's just you just need to plan your stream.
But at the same time, like I'm worried to do anything else while doing the long haul.
Yeah.
Because I'm worried, especially like I never had to worry about that with P3D. I feel like that was pretty stable. But in 2020 and 2024, how many times has the sim just crashed because of something else you've done on the computer? Like. For me, it's crashed when I've opened Steam. It's crashed when I've opened Photoshop. It's crashed out of the blue. Like, that's what I'm worried about. Yeah, well, that's what I'd like to do, something like that. Mini Airways was good, but even that I'm worried about now because that's what we were doing on the US Airways flight when the plane decided to just dip.
Did you find the airplane's dip, did you, Matthew?
Well, that's what it did. 3 hours of food guesser. Yeah, but even that, I don't know. I feel like GeoGuessr, Food Guesser, like little games like that, browser games are probably good because they kill time. Is that still Jay's contrails over there?
You need to, what are you trying to achieve from a long haul stream? And from there determine what's right for you.
I don't know. I feel like it's just sort of... The reason I don't mind doing a long haul every now and then is because it's easy to plan. I pick one route and we just fly that. I don't have to worry about, I need to put this scenery in and that's it. 2 sceneries, 1 aircraft, 1 livery. That's it. Marbles are all... Yeah, but there's certain things that James did on his stream first that I don't want to take away from his stream either. Like, marbles was his thing. He's the marbles caller. That's why I won't do Among Us on stream now, because that's basically all he has to play. So I'd rather let him do Among Us on his stream than do it on my stream. Guest commentators. Yeah, but to do that, I have to stream marbles to Discord, and that also takes up VRAM from the GPU, which could then possibly cause the sim to crash. Discord has crashed the sim before, as well. I'm just like leaning halfway out of the frame. I think I've spent too much time sitting at the computer streaming lately. There's pain in my hip at the moment. Last time I had that was at my old job where I sat down a lot. Yeah, GeoGuess is my thing. But I also don't want to fill every cruise segment with just GeoGuess or a food guess or anything. That's why I like when there's a lot of people chatting, because it keeps like the conversation should be enough to suffice rather than, just sitting here in silence. I mean, there are other games that we used to play on James's stream as well. Like, there was that, I can't remember what it was called, but it was like, it gives you a bunch of letters and you have to try and get the words that can be made with those letters. But the problem with that was it used to annoy me because people would cheat. Oh man, I'm gonna have to put the hydrate up to like 30 minutes. I feel like I'm drinking too much now. Although 4 times an hour is not that much. That sort of stuff is always hard for interaction. A lot of messages end up being delayed and then the comment isn't relevant. Not really. I feel like I spam chat because I censor it. Yeah, but as long as it's engaging and it keeps the chat, like it keeps a conversation going, I don't have a problem with that. I like when the chat's constantly rolling so that, you know, I've got things to read, I've got things to respond to. Because when I don't, I end up sitting here looking at my phone.
But the other thing is that chat is a discoverable data set, so it drives, when you've got an active chat, it drives people to find Matt's stream or my stream or whoever it is, if you have a more active chat.
Mm. That's why I like when there's a fair few viewers, because it's more likely that we get chat going. And yeah, it does help. I do notice that when there's more chat happening, more people, we get more follows. We might do, I don't know, maybe tomorrow, rather than flying again after doing the long haul, we might do the repaint stream tomorrow. I know there are people that want to watch that. So maybe do a repaint stream. And then Wednesday, some short hauls. And then we'll see about Thursday. Maybe play something else again. Hopefully, I'll have to see if I can get the music thing working. I hope I can. Do Aussie stuff on Wednesday? Yeah, I could do. I think I did say I was going to do some Australian domestic stuff this week. I get bored of the same aircraft over and over again. We need more variety in aircraft. I mean, we have no 737 in this sim yet. But I suppose we could do some 2020. The performance suddenly in 2020 has gone back up to 60 FPS. So I don't know what I've done or how I've done that. But, you know. Work schedule's been working quite well for being able to watch the stream. Yeah, that's good. I did notice that starting streams at 1 PM has done better for the stream than when I was doing, like, starting at 5:30. Fortney, I'm not going to read out all the numbers again because there's too many numbers. Fortney, hello. Good morning. Because 1 PM means US viewers can tune in. Yeah, probably. Doing well, how are you? Yeah, you followed 51 minutes ago. Shame as an Aussie you can't really get EU viewers because they seem to have very high numbers in Flight Sim. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, it's... What's the time now? It's 5:10, so it's 8 in the morning in London. I mean, 5 PM's not that late. You know, people might get a couple of minutes in during breakfast or something. You know, really try out a weekend stream. I don't know about that. I never particularly liked streaming on the weekends because I feel like weekends, people shouldn't be sitting at home on the weekend. They go out, do stuff with people. During the week, especially with the 5:30, when I was starting at 5:30, it would be like when people are getting home, they're getting dinner ready, they're watching shows or what. Like that's when I think the peak time for streaming would have been. I'm not gonna mess with the schedule too much at the moment anyway. Look, to be honest, I have a feeling that once I go back to work, or when I do go back to work, I have a feeling the stream is gonna take a very, very far back seat, unfortunately. I'm just trying to get in as much time as I can now. Like, I'd love to keep at least a 3-day stream schedule, 3 days a week, when I do go back to work, but it's unpredictable. I don't know whether I'll be able to. Well, I have enough money saved that I could technically take anywhere from 20 to 30 weeks off work, and it would sustain me. I mean, I'd rather not chew through all of that, but 3 hours 22 remaining. How's the tailwind going? We're up to 55. What's your ETA? 10:42 Zulu. 3 hours 28 minutes. There you go. So you're only 6 minutes behind me now. See yourself going full-time streaming. If it pays the bills, Louis, if it would pay the bills, sure. But I would be needing to make at least $4 grand a month from streams to match what I was making, or to at least get close to what I was making when I was working. Yeah, but the thing is, like, what's he doing? What is he doing that the rest of us aren't? You know? And this is a sort of a question that James and I have been asking each other for a long while. He streams a lot. Yeah, well, I mean, but I don't think that that's what's getting him that sort of engagement. I'm still convinced he's paying for the subs himself. What's needed? What's needed, Jay? Shared cockpit. Yeah, it would be good. I did notice on JoinerFest that... Hang on, let me bring up JoinerFest. I don't know how well it works, but I'd be willing to give it a try. I was looking at this, right? And if you go, let me just join global. We go aircraft. bring this up, right? So these are all the people flying at the moment. This guy's in a 737, 73. If I right click on someone, he goes enter cockpit. So apparently JoinFS has a shared cockpit function, but I don't know how that works. Why? I don't know how well it works. Need a model to support that. Well, yeah. But, I mean, we've both got that A330. Like, if we were to try it in that and see... We should give it a go one day. But developers also should look into shared cockpit. I know TFDI are going to look into it with the MD-11. It's in their plan for the MD-11. And that's going to be their own... Because they had that in the 717. Yeah, but that's why I can't stand watching him, Louis. Like, I feel like his reactions are... They're not genuine. It's like, it's not genuine. It's... He's playing it like a clown. He's overreacting to things, you know, to make it... But, you know, I wouldn't want to do that. Also can't stand his accent. What do we got? 13.5 still when we, according to that, when we land. 1,800 miles to go. What did we hit? What did we have? 35.40. So we're just about halfway. Get up and throw your headphones every time you get a follow. Yeah. Always had gates when I was long haul. What do you mean? Oh. Yeah, but is it the same as when you're like traveling somewhere by car where the last hour is the longest? I went to sleep in the back seat. Oh yeah, that's true. Where are we passing now? Woody. Righto. Do like the sim games. Nobody can top the Germans in their sim games. Yeah, the Germans make a lot of simulator games. And I love them for it because I play a lot of simulator games. I'm not going to open Steam because I'm scared it'll crash the sim, but last count I had 29 simulator games in my Steam library. So it's about 10% of my Steam library. Stream manager. So in the last 30 days, from April 6th to May 5th, I have... There's another hydrate. Oh yeah. I have streamed for 51, just under 52 hours. It would be more, but I took a week off. Not last week, week before. I haven't got older and more interested in sim games rather than you. Yeah, exactly. Very early minimum rest, usually at least 24 hours, 48 and 72 hours. It's on the 3:30. JFKs have 6 days there, really? Bloody hell. This is interesting, actually. Let's look at this. This is discovery for the channel. What the hell's twitchheater.tv? No idea. Views from outside of Twitch. 7% from Google, 86 were direct or other. Views on Twitch, 25% followers, 23% other recommendations, 19% from other channel pages, and 13% come from the browse page. So, the tags, from the tags, we get more impressions from Australia and LGBTQIA than we do from English, friendly, and multiplayer. Which is interesting. Go live notifications. So from today's go live notifications, so only 48% of people actually have notifications on for the stream. 48% of the followers. And only one person clicked on the go live notification. That's interesting. Views from channels. So 170 views came from these channels. The percentages are quite interesting. Almost a quarter of them come from Fliggity. And the majority of views come from iOS rather than web or Android apps. What's the other one? Twitch tracker. I'm just talking to myself now. You guys are having a conversation. Um, 30 days. Average viewers has gone down since March. I also streamed 112 hours in March. Yeah, consistency is key. We've always said that too. Which is interesting. Like, look how consistent 2021 was. Like, it was every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, pretty much. Then this is the YouTube experiment. How much quicker your followage is going on? Oh, yeah, 100%. Hang on. Statistics. Look at that. So this is the YouTube experiment where it stagnated here. Then we came back, it climbed a little bit. This is the Kick experiment. And then once it was sort of sporadic streams all through there. November 28 was the last one of 2024. That was January 22nd. And then from January 22nd, it's been a sort of steady climb. From 543 followers in November last year to now 672. What's Kick? It was another streaming, or is another streaming thing, but you're allowed to gamble on Kick. It's owned by Stake. So I've streamed 657 hours in Flight Sim 2020 category. 146 in 2024. No, we spent 10 months on YouTube and then more than a year on Kick. And it didn't get us anywhere, so I came back to Twitch. I've played a lot of different games on stream.
Oh, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
I think this was a VATSIM flight.
The only thing that should be half cooked is my steak.
Oh, maybe not. Actually, not too bad. Not too bad, he says.
30, 20, 10.
Float, man. Yeah, but you weren't on. Oh, Jesus! You weren't on Discord, Louis. So there was go live notifications on Discord as well.
We're off the runway, guys.
But because you weren't on Discord, you wouldn't have been seeing them.
What happened?
I have no idea. Don't ask.
You're about to hit.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? This happens every time I fly Virgin. This is the very first clip on this channel, I think. Oh, long taxi all the way to the end. Asia, truly Asia. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? What was that? What the fuck was that? Oh! Why? Who? You haven't been given permit in your Discord. Permit still. Wait, when did you join the Discord? I don't think you're in there, Louis. Really? What's your Discord name? Oh shit, you are too. Wait, how the fuck did you join and I didn't even see it? Oh, well, there you go. How did none of us see that? Hang on, where's the member channel? It says 2 months ago, so that's what? March. It's not on there. Interesting. Members. March 5th. And it says join method hidden. Streamer mode is active, invite codes are hidden. Oh, okay. Oh, well, you're there now. What do I need to do again? What, oh god, I can only imagine. Difficult landing streams and landing rate challenge. Don't need to give away. Yeah. The problem is I don't have anything that can record the landing rate. Apart from Volanta. Because FlyLive works sporadically. It looks like Jay and I are converging again. Because I can see his lights flashing over there. Yeah, but I need something that pops up on the screen to tell us what the landing rate. Not that I go into Volanta to have a look. I know there's a thing called G's or Geese. Geese. Where is it? Hi, Flynn.
Bye, Uncle Matt.
Bye, Uncle Matt.
Bye, Flinny. Where are you going?
Where you going?
I'm back.
On Alex.
Who wants Alex?
You want Alex?
What's Uncle
Finn
Matt
wants
doing?
to say hello.
What's Uncle Matt doing?
Hi, Flynn. Hi.
Oh, we're back within 20 miles, Jay. No, I'm not in real time. It's real time for the actual flight. What was I looking for? $65 up to do it now. Landing with the sunrise. Well, if it happens, yeah. But we should be landing. What's it saying? It's saying we're 6:53. We're still 7 minutes before curfew at the moment. This one, not that one. That's distance. Still 7 minutes before curfew. So that's 5 a.m. 4:53 a.m. I don't know if we'll get the sunrise or if it'll still be dark. Pretty accurate with the jet stream. Good. Hasn't streamed for ages. Hasn't he? When's the last time he streamed? Shit, 6th of April. He hasn't streamed for a month. Where's Tristan gone? It's unusual that he hasn't streamed for that long. He's on holiday? Maybe. Actually, I think he was going on holidays. The plane goes to green dot on descent, never flying it. It probably will. He doesn't really post on his Instagram that much. His last post was 121 weeks ago. Seems like a long holiday, yeah.
Last week, Microsoft announced the Open Tech Alpha for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
Hmm. Are we converging again? Yes, we are. You're only 10 miles out. Not even. Gonna have to keep an eye on that. I mean, probably could have done that. Do a ferry flight. Isn't there a couple of 737s or a 737 and an A320 over in Singapore at the moment for maintenance? Back. Hydrate break. Hydrate break means something else. Should call it dehydrate break. The flashing lights are getting more pronounced. We are slowly converging. The next waypoint is Wiener. No, I'm not a vapor. No. No, dehydrate. I mean, like, toilet break. That's someone we haven't seen in the stream for a very long time. Zixed? Or Zixt? I don't know how to say his name, but I always called him Zixt. Conti calls him Zixed. How's QF2 doing? Just coming up to Alice Springs. How long you got to go? 2 hours, 9 minutes. Wonder what aircraft he's flying. It's an A380, but I don't know what registration. Two hours 54 for us. No, I don't vape. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do any of that. Up until recently, I was a very bad nail biter, but I stopped that too. Looks like we're flying through some very dense or moist air. No, I don't drink. Very, very occasionally I will have, you know, one drink. But I'm not a heavy drinker. I don't like... Because when I drink, I just get warm. And I don't like being warm. So, I generally don't drink. $5 miles. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to offset again. Nah, I'm not gonna descend. I'm liking the 73 knot tailwind. I feel like if I go lower than that, we're going to lose that. What do we got? Coming up to Wiener. 390, we got 72 knots. We lose 4 knots, we're going down to 37. Just offset. I don't mind doing an offset on the path. He is very slowly coming into that range, though. Yeah, it's much of a muchness, though, isn't it? Like, if I offset 2 miles to the right, like, it's not going to add that much. I mean, the plane wanted to climb to 410, so either way I could do. Where did we have that? We had another step climb. Originally, we had one at Saped, but we got rid of it because we only had planned step climbs up to 390. The fact that I can clearly see his strobes, getting close. What are we at now? About 4 miles. But the thing is, it's gonna deviate again. Maybe I'll be better off going back to 3.7. Because it's gonna keep happening all the way, basically. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm kind of letting it happen. I didn't before, but when I offset the track before, it was much earlier. That waypoint is called Wiener, yes. Yeah, but I've got 90 minutes extra fuel, Zaid, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I added more because of Milk Run. If it wasn't Milk Run, I wouldn't have bothered, but I thought I'm just going to add extra fuel. I shouldn't have added 90 minutes extra, but on top of the reserves, it's enough to get us to Adelaide if we need to. I mean, the alternate's Canberra anyway. It was fine. It was, I mean, it added a bit of excitement. Alright. 2,000 feet separation now. We don't have to worry about Jay converging on us. Yeah, that was partly my fault though, Louis. I should have just done what I should have done, rather than waiting for the instruction. Yeah, but still, I should have just disregarded it. It's happened to me before on VATSIM, especially when there's only one approach controller. He's doing ground, tower, approach. He's doing everything. This is what I'm saying. For Milk Run, they should have fully staffed. So I should have just continued the approach as normal. And if he accidentally missed me, at least I'm on top of it. I think the Milky Way is a little bit too bright in this sim. What do you reckon? Just a smidge. The star map is too bright. He was a bit overwhelmed. Yeah, but then he admitted when I got on the ground that he was looking at Uber Eats. He was looking for dinner. Actually, I can't remember if he was the approach controller or he was tower. Maybe ground. I don't remember now. I can't wait to do this flight backwards in the 747. It's QF5. I cannot wait. Uber Eats definitely takes priority. Yeah. The thing is, though, I feel like the 12-hour sector from Singapore to Heathrow is a bit much for stream. Unless I would do, like, a split stream. Because I feel like sitting here for 12 hours just staring at the plane. Like, even now, 6.5, 7 hours is pushing it. But I feel like 12 hours is a lot. Like, that 14 hours we did from Sydney to Los Angeles was a lot. Get a haircut. Yeah. I had, how many? I think I took 2 breaks in that stream, right? It was, because we started like 8 a.m. I think I took a break at 12. Like from 12 till 1. And I went and got a haircut. And then another break from like 4:30 till 5 o'clock. And then powered through for the rest of the stream. For the rest of the flight. When Brunei did stuff for Ansett during strikes. Yeah. That's another one. I can't wait for the Bluebird 757. Surely that's getting close. It'd have to be. They put the call out on the 29th of April for a texture artist to help them with the 767. And it's all over. When the 767 and the 747 are out, that's pretty much all I'm going to be flying. Probably the 400. I don't know that I'd do many long hauls in the 100, 200. I would in the 400. But yeah, any 747, I'm gonna fly it a lot. There's Jay passing over us. Which I have a feeling he'll probably do again at some point. Seems like every time we come up to a waypoint, we crisscross.
To do long hauls, and you know,
hello.
they hello.
Can you just... Yeah, it was very impromptu.
Yeah, because I was going to ask you something and now I can't remember what it was. Shit, what was it?
I do with 777 or something.
I can't remember. I'll come back if I think about it. What a view of darkness? Yeah, well. What the fuck was I going to ask him? I can't remember what I was going to ask. Yeah, I don't know. Damn my terrible memory. How far off is the scoop paint? Pretty far. I don't know. Can't remember. AirAsia when? Never from me. Yeah, I'll try and get the music thing working later on tonight. If I do manage to get it working, that'll be good. And tomorrow might do some repaint stream for something different. We're gonna ask him out. No, I've already done that. Yeah, we might do repaint stream tomorrow if I can get the music thing working. Wednesday we'll do some Australian domestic stuff. Like I was saying the other day, I haven't been to Alice Springs for a while, so we might go to Alice Springs. And Thursday we'll do variety stream again, maybe play something else. I'd like to check out the fast food simulator again. Have we done? I think we have. Want a decent broom scenery? Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? I'm pretty sure we've done. I know we did it in the 146. When we had in Orbex. Yeah, would be good. Oh, we did the other way around. We did Alice to Ayers. Because I remember that. There is a screenshot that I'm thinking of. I do believe it was before the Fokker though, so has to be further up. That one. That was a stream flight. We took the 146 from Alice to Ayers. I don't know if we flew back, but we at least flew down there. They have all these routes for the Fokker. Anything in WA we can save for the Fokker, but there's not much otherwise. I mean, we could do Alliance stuff over in the east. How good that freeway Fokker 27 is? Yeah, but you still couldn't get it to follow the AS mode, could you? And hold the altitude. Man, I wish I could remember what I was going to ask James. I think that was user error. Yeah, probably. Looks like Jay's right back on top of us again. Yep, pretty much. How's our time doing? Well, we're only 5 minutes before curfew now. We might actually have to bust curfew because it's going to depend on ATC. Like, we can't sit there and go, oh, I need a couple minutes because we're still too early for curfew. Wiener. Don't worry about busting. Come in. Jesus. 11 PM is curfew. No. I didn't even bother with the Horizon 787. Didn't bother with any of that. How's everyone doing? Curve 2 is about to cross the border into South Australia, so are we. We're just a little bit further west than he is. Apparently about 3 hours to go. Where are the screenshots? I just put it into a folder on the desktop. Probably don't need to be on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 anymore. Go back to Unicom now. Because we're so close to each other. If we do need to communicate, we can. Well, I don't know why I'm taking a screenshot of this and sending it to him, because he's watching the stream anyway. Are we there yet? Nope. We still have a while to go. About 2.5 hours ish. 2 hours 40. How's the controllers going on Vatim? Down ground and approach in Sydney for departures. I don't know if Volanta shows the full coverage of what they're extending to. Downloading a new version of VatSpy? What? There's a new version? Oh yeah, cool. So we're only really going to have ATC from about here. We'll see. Oh yeah. If they extend. Well, if. We'll see. We shall wait and see. Don't worry about extending. Come in. Where's Jay disappeared to now? He's over there. Jay's wobbling all over the shop. We've been flying in a straight line for about 4 hours. I don't think we're going to get much of a sunrise. I think it'll still be dark when we land. I wonder when, I wonder how, Shevetsky's Western Sydney airport's coming along. Sim looks so good. Yeah, it does. Is that the name of YUSL Airport? Oh, God. Haha. Useless Loop Airport. Useless Loop. We're looking at QNH 1025. Let's put that on here. So that I'm not, oh shit, that's a lot. 1,050. So that I'm not so far out on the, on the QNH when we land. Probably have to update it later on, but for now, that's 26. 1025. For now, increase to Mark 86. Nah, because we got to keep up. We got to keep Jay. He's slower than us. Gotta stick with him. Going as fast as you can. You got a mic yet? I don't know. I don't know if he's got a headset. Actually, he must have, because he's on VATSIM. He was talking. Look, if we do this, we can say, "Hi, Jay."
Hi there.
Actually, oh, we're not on the same frequency. I was going to say we're within range of QF2, but he's on a different frequency. He's on 1215.
I bet I will still catch up to you.
Yeah, probably. What's your arrival time?
God knows.
What does Valenta say? Valenta says 10:39 Zulu. Mine says 10:35. He's 4 minutes behind still. You know who we should have come to get us? Who we should have got to come join us on this long haul? Matt Pitasano. Tell him to fly an MTA 320.
I've been meaning to message him to go see him.
Yeah, don't bother. He's always at weddings.
I was going to go Velgi direct to Rivet, but that's probably going to cut off too much time.
What was that? Oh yeah. Probably not. I think I did that last time I did it.
I'll end up being a conflict for the scent.
Probably. Yeah, well, it'll piss off the controllers too. So Valenta says 2 hours 10. This is still showing about 2.5. Tell the others what happened last night with Matt. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's pretty standard. 9:06 PM on the FMS. What have I got? 8:55, right? I mean, 8:55 is only in like an hour and a half. Is this going to be a Virgin Australia ad? Because there, your Jetstar are bad too. Usually pretty cringy. What is this?
Battery 1, battery 2, ground power, APU, nav and wing, test the thing, no smoking, ding ding ding, fuel pump, check the load, beacons flashing, now we go, cabin doors armed and set, pushback clearance not just yet, squawk is set, brief to flight, ecam clear, that's alright, call for push, get the tow, parking brake
I'm so glad
off,
this only goes for 51
check,
seconds.
taxi clearance roll and flex, flaps the one, trimmed in line, off, block just in time. throttle up, start to glide, center line, on the ride, turn to the runway, set the brakes, line our way with no mistakes. Now you know how we prep the flight on the A320 and we do it right. Doors to lights, the pushback turbo, we step in the flow, we let you know. Like the rhyme, the factory drop, subscribe to Bobji, band up stop, we got more tricks, tips in the flying grind, so tune into Bobji with special find.
I want to fly my plane into the ground. Jay's literally been bobbing and weaving all over the place on this flight. How many times has he crossed the path? 1. Then 2. Diverged. Came back together. 3. 4. He's coming back now, so this will be 5. My plan has been a straight line. Then again, it takes 2 to tango, so it's probably both of them crisscrossing. We've got 1 more coming up at Velgi. Hey, maybe if we're close enough to the arrival, they'll put you on 3-4 right, and I'll go 3-4 left. We can do a nice parallel approach. Yeah, I'm using the flightaway route that BA-15 took yesterday. And Jay's using the real-world Qantas plan. And who knows what QF2 is doing. He's done his own thing over there. I love this kind of angle on the A330. Because of the shape of the wing. It's just this beautiful shape. Mm. Yeah, probably. Does the screenshot seem to lower the graphics quality? Dunno. It looks fine. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Well, it looks fine to me. What's that? Cloud. Maybe we should put the wing lights on and sit in the wing view for a bit. Can't see anything. Great help. It barely lights anything up. I suppose it does what it's supposed to do, doesn't it? Do you just sit there clicking the hydrate button? Or have you got it on a timer? You're like, hey Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes, starting now.
Drone camera is a camera that you can use like an Xbox controller, or there's keys that you can assign on the keyboard that lets you basically move around the aircraft like a drone. Not that you can see much, yeah, because of the light, but I keep thinking that the contrails are stopping, and it freaks me out every time. Turn all the lights on. I mean, that helps a little bit. Yeah, it's Jay flying along. Broken off the landing lights? Nah, the landing lights are they're inside the wing. Why would they be broken off? It's not like the A320. That's Jay over there. Big Congo line of idiots flying from Brisbane. Is there really? Oh yeah. Yeah. You know what though? I think an evolution, because Milk Run's been going on for how many years now, right? I feel like an evolution of Milk Run could be that they open up the whole East Coast. And just let people fly between, you know, everything on the East Coast. Or at least open up Brisbane. And then you can have people fly Sydney, Melbourne, Brisbane. About 200 of them flying from Santiago to Auckland last night. Really? What was the oh god, someone's flying a Concorde. What was the event there? Must have been something. Alex from New York. Yeah, probably not. QF2's slowly making his way into New South Wales. A lot busier when I was doing this in high school. I don't know. It's still pretty busy almost all the time. Well, there's 911 pilots connected, or flights connected on VATSIM. Streamer, yeah, but a streamer with 200 people following, even that seems excessive. Busier now with plebs on Xbox. Xbox doesn't have VATSIM. A bit insufferable, yeah. But is that because it's a lot of new... I think that's mostly because it's a lot of new people coming into the sim, coming into the hobby, and they want to fly on VATSIM. Like, I understand they want to fly on VATSIM for realism or whatever, but they're not learning, one, etiquette in multiplayer first, because how many times have you been playing on the... Not even on VATSIM, but on the multiplayer, you're going to line up on a runway and someone just taxis in front of you or lands or takes off in front of you. Or you're about to land and someone lines up on the runway. They don't check that someone's on approach. So etiquette's one thing. And the other thing is that people don't know the aircraft. It was a lot worse on MFA. Yeah, remember all the people flying the fly-by-wire A320 and they're like, oh, I can't do that because it doesn't have VNAV. Like, don't fly it on the network then. I mean, there's a reason why I don't do I mean, I know everyone wants VATSIM, but there's a reason that I don't do VATSIM on every flight. Oh, there's the nightly sirens. It used to be a flight test sort of thing to fly on VATSIM. No. Well, he doesn't have a computer at the moment, so he can't really do any controlling. Try flying a Cessna 152 over Stansted RL. Makes VATSIM look stressful. Yeah. I mean, if it wasn't for James streaming and controlling on VATSIM, I wouldn't be flying on VATSIM. It was only because of James streaming, James controlling on VATSIM that I do fly on here. But I think streaming probably has also helped with that, because it was like a social anxiety thing. It's a long story and I'm not going to get into it, but it has something to do with when I worked at Woolworths. Don't jinx it, Zaid. You know what was an excellent way for first ever fly on VATSIM? What's that? Is it having a controller that you know? Because that's what happened with me. Blue Shade cockpit with a friend. I did the flying, he did the comms, and I was over what said. Yeah, so I did that once. We did that once. We did a Shade cockpit flight on VATSIM, which was really interesting. For I think James did the departure and I was doing the radios, and then we swapped for the landing. And I think I landed it and he did the radios. Aussie Six, where's the dono link? If you're gonna donate, or if anyone would like to donate, do it to the where is it? Where'd it go? The GoFundMe. Because I don't know if they take a cut. I don't think they do. Whereas PayPal does. Well. Yeah, so I think that's probably the best way to learn is if you know a controller or you wait for... Because VatPack will do events where it's like newbie nights, where it is all about learning and new people getting on the network, and sort of it's an educational thing. Oh yeah, there's a there's a command for it. Forgot about that. Booked your flights here, so where are you going? What have we hit the 1500 yet? Because I have put a lot in. Do we know what we're up to? Yeah, you can post a link.
Oh, the thing is, you did that other thing on the side. Remember?
Yeah, but I don't remember how much I put in.
5.
Oh. Yeah, I was trying to think about what it was the other day, and I couldn't remember whether it was 250 or 5.
Let me just have a look.
You go to Ho Chi Minh to Da Nang, Da Nang to Hanoi, Hanoi, Frankfurt, Frankfurt, Paris. Nice.
What am I doing?
Louis, if you donate 200, like I said, up to 1500, I'll match. Like 1500 total. So I think, what do we have?
Well, Josh has just offered me a computer for $1,000.
Oh yeah. What's the specs?
Posted it before. It was fuck, I don't know.
Where?
RTX 3060 Ryzen 9 and 32 gig of RAM.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, you'd probably want to eventually update the graphics card to a 40 series at least.
You want to mute for a minute?
I can mute you off Discord, off for the stream, yeah. That's what I was just trying to work out. The money from the GoFundMe, does that come through straight away, or does it get held until you reach goals? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know I am. Yeah. But I'm not saying anything that can't be said, so. Yeah, Louis, if you put in 200, because of my obligation to keep my word, I would have to put in 200 as well. No, well, I mean, either way, if you do, I have to, because that's what I said I would do. Why does this little double-headed arrow keep popping up in the middle of my screen? Oh, I think I know why. Have I clicked the... I did. I clicked the sun visor. Wait, did you actually? Yeah, he did. Guess I better move some money. I love how everyone does it anonymously. Why is my... No, it's not working. No, I am not in Taiwan. You got this fundraiser 13% closer to the goal. Yay! Let me just mute myself off the stream for a second. Okay, I'm back. So how long we got to go? We should be getting pretty close now. We got 6 hours on the stream. Jay says hour and 41 to go. Mine says hour and 41 to go. QF2 is still beating us with 55 minutes to go. He did depart before us though. What's the ghost? No, just having a chat. Thanks for the donation, Louis. $200 is massive. Yep.
Gotta go in a minute anyway.
Okay. Aussie 6 is back.
Aussie 6 is back. Louis, thank you so much. Again, a shout out to the community and their consistent support. I'm just gonna the message dropped. At least this way we can sort of get the ball rolling.
If anyone else wants to help a streamer get back to streaming, his computer was stolen at the start of this year, and he's trying to scrape together some money to get a new one. So if anyone else would like to donate, every little bit helps. There is a GoFundMe link at Help Aussie 6. There is a link there if you would like to donate some money. Josh, if you're still there, what's the power supply in that? Inclusive of the Stream Elements tips? No. So there's what's there now? 710. There was another 100 from Sam, 50 from Aaron. So I put in 300 for those. So that was 600. Another 600 on top of the 710. And I had also donated from myself. Hang on. I had also donated 500, I think. So it's 1810. All up. I don't know the main 3 specs. I'll plug in after I land and have a look. You should be able to. It should have probably a sticker or something on the side of the power supply, Josh, that says what kind of wattage it is. Tracking in the right direction. Yep. Are we there yet? How long have we got to go? 846 miles. Well, we're down to the last 1,000. $20 viewers. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Why is Josh not a VIP? There we go, he is now. Joshy's been here from the start. This is probably a good base to upgrade. I'm happy to sell 3080 GPU as well if James is keen. I was just saying to him we'd probably look for a 40 something, at least a 40 series. Because then you can do frame gen and all that stuff. All right, I'm gonna quickly take another dehydrate break. I'll be right back. Ray 21 44 14. Cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Jay is diverged from us again. How far are we now? About 50 miles. Who just sent news out of the Middle East? No. I generally avoid the news. You got a link you can send me, Zaid? Have you got a link that you can send me on Messenger or something? I mean, it's such a volatile area. Well, I don't even know what I'd be looking for.
What are you looking for?
Big news out of the Middle East, apparently.
Let's do Palestine.
Yeah, I don't think we're necessarily allowed to comment on that. I don't think we're going to be getting a sunrise on this flight. What are we doing? We're still 5 minutes before curfew. That bloke is so lucky to be alive, Glenn Collins. The way that that thing hit the ground, he's so lucky.
Louis, until Western Sydney Airport is open, then there's allowed to be shoulder periods until once Western Sydney Airport's open, then it's all over.
Alright, Zaid. Have fun at work. Why is there a clip?
What?
Someone clipped something on this stream. What's the clip?
Ow.
Oh, Bob Tube. Oh, God. I'm not going to play it because I don't want to listen to it again. Fucking Bob Tube. So I got 492 on the ground speed. What's Jay got? 500. Hey, you're only 8 knots faster.
Thanks, Amal. Yes.
Starting to get very hungry. I was about to say happy. Nope, hungry.
Then eat food.
I don't want to on stream. Don't JQ do flaps 2 takeoffs? This song is wrong. Do they? I don't know. I vary it up whether I do flaps 1 or 2. Very much appreciate everyone hanging around and chatting and keeping me company for the past 6 hours and 13 minutes. Normally on long hauls I'll just like put a movie on or something and sit here in silence. Scroll through Instagram or Twitter or something.
Yo, mukbang.
The mukbang for tomorrow for variety. No, that's gross. Eating on stream. Yuck.
No, it's fine.
It's fine if it's a mukbang. Otherwise, it's not fine.
Is it because of the word bang in it?
Go stream on another website. Oh, I've still got the fucking dome lights on.
Feature?
Huh?
You see how the lights didn't die straight away?
That's the DLSS.
Oh.
So it's got the sort of fade out, like that ghosting thing on the screens. And why the contrails look like they keep stopping and freaking me out every time because I think that Sim's frozen. Gotta broaden your horizons, attract new audiences. What better way than... Mate, I need to lose weight, not put more on.
Me too.
But that C-3PO livery that ANA had, is that still a thing, or did I see that that's been repainted back into the standard livery? JA743A. 743A. Photos. No, it's still in that livery. As of March last month. Man, how long has it been in that livery for? Since 2017. Shit. It's a bit worse for wear, does it? Yeah, it would be faded by now, eh? Well, it's been in that livery since March 2017. So, 8 years. Crazy. Yeah, you can kind of see it in the pictures that it's faded. Oh, yeah, that UV radiation. It's only a 12-year-old aircraft. Fairly new. Domestic only, is it? I like its registration, 743. Be nice to have a 747-300. This Instagram page that I follow, Retro Sydney, and they post these really cool old pictures. I'm just looking at some Sydney in 1974. '74, 15 years before I was born. Get banned while doing a Homer Simpson impression for me. How about that? Oh, it's a race to get me to drink water now, is it? I don't mean to jinx it or anything, but the Sim's still doing pretty good. We're sitting at 81 FPS. Can still see Jay's contrails over there, just. How are we doing? We're coming up to the border. Still something wrong with your settings? Which settings? Getting 65. Yeah, I played with I've been playing with the NVIDIA settings, but I turned on NVIDIA DLSS in the sim, put the setting to quality, which, like I said, it gives me this ghosting thing. Like, actually, it's not doing it so badly there. If I, yeah, no, so you can see there's sort of like numbers that are appearing behind, or actually it looked better on there. So you have the numbers for the QNH, like, all sort of melt into each other, and I can't really see what number it is. So it increases the performance because you can use frame generation, but it causes this ghosting. But if that's the cost of getting 80 to 90 FPS, I'd rather have that than not. And even with the frame gen, I'm still able to move around fairly smoothly without getting the stutters. So if that's what I have to put up with, that's what I have to put up with. It's just a matter of sort of playing with individual settings here and there and trying to fine tune it. If in Steam, turn on the Steam FPS counter, which will put it up into one of the corners. I think that's a Steam one. I've got it up in the top left corner. It's telling me what my FPS is. If you turn that on, you can see the FPS constantly, rather than having to have the developer mode open. And just play with one setting here and there, either on or off, or, you know, if it's a slider, and just see what gets you more or less performance. Occasionally dips down to 20 and it's annoying. Yeah, I had that. I've had that before as well. Really looking forward to when we land so I can go have dinner. Wait, I don't know what my landing weight is. 182.9. Flaps, yeah, 25 is probably enough. On anti-ice configuration, no, not really. Reverse config, all op. Let's go 3. VRF add 5. So just about half the runway. What I want is to... yeah, that actually probably works. We should be able to get off at Alpha 2. Well, there you go. I usually don't even bother with the landing calculation because it makes no sense to me anyway. Like, whether it, you know, if it, every time I use it, it doesn't really help me in any case. So, should the 777 fly into Wellington? I mean, if the 300 can get in there, I'm sure the 200 can. Oh. Do the SQ route from Canberra to Wellington? Yeah, we could do. Yeah, we could do that. It'd be something different, Canberra to Wellington. Done it last week when I was going. Yeah, well, the 777 didn't come out till Friday morning our time, so. was so strong it broke the windsock, caused surges in the water that flooded the localized zone, broke the weather station on top of the local hill that records 2,000 foot winds. Actually, I think I saw the flooding part. Yeah, funny. Every time we plan to fly to Wellington, nothing. It's dead calm. How are we doing for ATC? Yeah, we're not going to cop anything for a while. Sea of aircraft on the Melbourne City track. We're going to get screwed over. Well, they've got ground, tower, and delivery. Or delivery, ground, and tower. They've got approach. And then there's the center controller. So they should be pretty well staffed. You would think. Definitely getting holding. Well, this is why we took extra fuel. And besides, we've got... we're currently arriving before curfew anyway, so... bit of holding's not going to hurt. Declared an emergency. Looks like decent spacing, but that's not accounting for others, not on the main track. Yeah. The QF2 is just about to head into the center. Where's the settings on this thing? There's not many settings in this, is there? Where is top of descent? After Macca. Where's Macca? Where's Macca? I feel like that's a very late I feel like that's a very late top of descent. Forget about you. Yeah, probably. Oh, we'll see what happens. I mean, there's holding at Macca, there's holding at Tarrell, there's holding at Velgi. We don't go into actually, we might go into that. Hang on, where is that? Okay. We'll see how we go. Managed to do the same spot most of the way. Yeah, well, considering there was probably, what, a good 5 minutes between departures? I think. And we've sort of stayed neck and neck this whole way. Bloody 737 departing Broken Hill. Is there actually? That's Mildura. Oh, yeah? Going to Melbourne? The Bonza? As long as you depart as first with your slow bus, yeah. No, I feel like it's been doing alright to sort of keep up though, hasn't it? I think you're still slightly ahead of me. Oh, no, according to that you're behind. Not by far though. Cost index increase helped, yeah. I think it's safe to assume we're going to get the Rivet 4 and 3-4 left, right? I don't think they'll put either of us on 3-4 right. Keep an eye on your fuel, Jay. I've had problems with any builds aircraft and changing the fuel, the speed, even with the cost index. I haven't had a problem with the fuel in the 330 though. The 300 and the wait, what was the other one? Maybe it was just the 300. I've run out of fuel twice in the A300. And both times it was after I'd pulled the aircraft into selected speed. The other thing was the American Airlines one where the fuel figure just blew up to billions. And then it belly flopped. $600 miles to go. You know, it did kind of kill me though. In Singapore, the controller that we had there, the ground controller, I have trouble hearing properly. If a microphone is muffled, or it's muffled when they're talking into it, or they mumble, I have trouble understanding what they're saying. Pretty poor spacing out of Melbourne. How long did we wait on the ground for departure? Hard to understand anyway. Yeah, but it's not even that. I'm generally pretty good with accents. It's when the audio is muffled or they mumble. Then I struggle. Turn off the VHF thing. Yeah, but then it doesn't sound good. Have you heard? Darren does that. He turned off the VHF simulation in VATSIM, and when he's on VATSIM now, it just sounds like he's in a Discord call. Like the audio's that clear. Yeah, but I don't want that. Bit dark. It'd be good if this, with the day-night line, if you could set the time in the sim, and it would have, like, historical day-night line, so we could at least see where, roughly, the sunrise is. I don't know why, if my reserves was 11.6, why was it saying 24.7 in the performance? That's why we were having insufficient fuel warnings at the start. Our New Zealand friend is flying Melbourne, Sydney. Which New Zealand friend? Grayson? Or the guy that got the shits? In the line for takeoff number 3, but somehow became number 1. It was being a pain in the ass on Milk Run. Great. Lovely. Like I said, if VATSIM becomes too hectic for whatever reason, or they start falling, they start slipping, I will just disconnect. We did that once. Remember, we flew the 777 from Alice Springs, a Cathay 777 from Alice Springs to Sydney, when they were pulling it out of COVID storage. I remember, actually, we flew it to Melbourne. I remember right on final, the controller's internet was bugging out or something. Like VATSIM just was not working. I was like, well, forget it. I'm just going to disconnect, because otherwise what are they going to do? They're going to come back in the middle of my probably 500-foot call, and they're going to tell me, what, that I didn't have clearance to land? Or so, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, we've got plenty of fuel. If we have to hold, we have to go around, whatever, I'll do it. Because it's a bit of extra streamings. And a bit more entertainment. We're 4 minutes out from the curfew now. But I'm sure we'll probably add another 15-20 minutes to that during the descent as we slow down. I gotta try and fix that audio thing tonight. I'll have to do that later tonight. My nose is blocked. We're gonna be in Discord later? Maybe. I feel like why doesn't Volanta have a elapsed time? I know it does when you land, it tells you your flight time, but surely in the stats here it should have like elapsed time. They've got a space for it. I'd love to know just how long we've been in the air, because I always forget to start the chrono. Another plane crash in California. Small plane. Been on VATSIM 5 hours 45. I did connect to VATSIM before I started the stream, though. I think not long before, but just before. So we've been on about. Hang on. That can't be right, because we're at 6 hours 44 stream. I couldn't have connected to VATSIM an hour into the stream. Yeah, I don't think that's right, Louis. What time did I post that screenshot? Oh, I didn't. Duh. I sent it in Messenger. What time did I send that screenshot? It was... $12:57. So I connected 3 minutes before the stream started. So we've been connected for 6 hours and 41 minutes. So I don't know why VATSIM says... I don't know if that works actually, Jay. I don't think they have that in here. Yeah, they used to in P3D. I don't think it used to be in like in this computer there was an ACARS, simulated ACARS, and it had all that. But I don't think they have it on this.
I just wanted to say a massive thank you for being there for me this past week. With everything going on, I've honestly felt like I was drowning at times, but you showed up, helped out, and just got it. Not just you, your whole family to two hearts.
It's what we like to do. That's exactly what we like to do. No, that's progress. Yeah, I don't think we have anything there. That's what I'm saying. I always forget the chrono, the elapsed time. Valanta will tell me when I land. There's nothing there, Jay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They never, when they moved the 777 into MFS, because we used to have on here, there'd be an ACARS, either that side or this side, I can't remember. And you would have to put in the flight number and all the information before you departed. And it would have your out time, your off blocks time, your air time, all that shit. But for some reason, they haven't put it into the 777 in MFS. Would be good. I miss having that. Yeah, hopefully they do eventually. I mean, the easiest way to find out how long we've been airborne would be to just have a look at the VOD. Whatever minute we took off. Create a dashboard video producer. Wait, do I have to do it on the actual page? Actually, it was... So we pushed back at 1:30. We would have been off the ground probably 10 minutes later, let's say. So, what's that? 1:40 to now is 6 hours and what, 10 minutes? I'd say about 6 hours, 10 minutes in the air. Um, 6 hours 10. What was the planned airtime? 7 hours 11. Okay. Backup instruments look quite cool on 777-200. I don't know if they're meant to have these, because the panel configs don't seem to save in 2024. Something about you need to go into the... You know how you can set your registration in the sim? Apparently you have to go into that and set the registration for the aircraft in there for the panel config to work. Which is kind of dumb. Nah, because loading the config in the FMC, that loads it for the whole aircraft. So it doesn't matter what livery you're in. It will... The fixed config. If you set this, it'll fix it for, I think, every livery. Not individually. That was probably really dumb to do during the flight. Didn't hydrate, of course. That was really reckless to do that during the flight. I should have thought about that before pressing that. Okay, so apparently BA don't have the 2 standbys. They've only got the combined one. It's funny. We were just talking about that ACARS thing, right? So we've got cabin interphone, but no simulated ACARS. It doesn't do anything. Oh well, we'll see next time I fly the 777. When I'm doing the repaint later, maybe I'll have a look and see. If it has the same config as this aircraft, then that doesn't work. Want someone to bring back the PA like FS Labs. Yeah. I never used that though. The one where you record your own message. I used it once and then the novelty wore off. Remember that time I ordered food from the tablet in the FS Labs? I think I ordered pizza. Needs to do a descent PA? Nah. Falling behind like Qantas here at the moment. Well, the old legacy carriers need to up their game. That's the problem. Man, QF2 really beat us. Although, it also looks like he may have gotten some vectors. Maybe not. No holding for him though. Nearly an hour before us. Well, was it really an hour before though? I saw him on the ground just as I was about to start the stream. Pushing back when you were testing. Oh, okay. Oh, we're getting there. Very slowly getting there. Range rings on the map screen. When I just loaded the config for this aircraft, it apparently doesn't have them. Let me have a look actually. If I open OC3, is this a verified livery? Yeah, it is. So verified, this one, verified. Verified on here means that this livery is as close to the real world counterpart as they can get it. And that's including the equipment in the cockpit. So loading that config file for the cockpit equipment got rid of the two other standby instruments here. And apparently BA don't have range rings on the ND. Quick weather, the weather's still on. No, it's the traffic one. Usually the range rings come on with the traffic, but it's apparently BA doesn't have that. Nope, hang on. See, setup, aircraft, displays. Range rings, range arcs, off. What? Don't think it's an option to what? Turn off the range rings? It's been an option in all PMDG's Boeing aircraft. Because you've still got these little lines telling you what the distance is. So 160 for that, so 80, 240. Unfortunately, the import feature in 2024 doesn't work. That's why I haven't uploaded the Malaysia repaint yet. Because it works in the 2020 version, but it does not work in the 2024 version. So if I were to upload... Oh, that's Scoot. This is Malaysia. If I were to upload the 2 repaints to the TO, I would have to upload the 2024 version as a drag and drop, and then update it later on. And I don't really particularly want to do that. About 32 minutes to top of descent. Everyone having a good time? Sorry, I was just answering some texts. Quite enjoyed this long haul. Yeah, me too. It's been good to actually get a long haul in where the aircraft and the sim don't crash. We're going to be on center for... We're going to be on center for top of descent. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe. Actually. I'm not sure. To be honest, I'd rather be on descent before we hit center. QF2 landed yet? Nope. There he is. Yeah, no, we will be on. We'll be on center before top of the set. Silly thing goes the green dot, and I end up in open descent again. Yeah, I don't know what you can do about that. They're being vectored much. Looks like it. No, he's departure. He's departure. This guy just disappeared. It's QF2. No, it doesn't look like it. Looks like they're all sort of just getting on with it on the arrivals. Is compatible with does that mean 777 is as well? And then we'll no, 777-300's not compatible yet. They reckon by the end of May they should have that in there in 2024. Do 840. I did the other day from Melbourne to Sydney when the 777 came out. What 0.82 300 250 CLC. Must be the scent controllers. Not very busy milk run this week. Yeah, it doesn't look very busy. Usually it's packed. But that's what makes me wonder whether they're all just going to start being like, oh, well, there's not that much traffic left. Let's just log off. There is a lot of departures coming out of Sydney by the look of it, though. What's this guy doing? Why is he backwards? Why is he backwards? He's on the runway heading at 3,000 facing the opposite direction. Oh, decent controllers, not descent controllers. Fucking swear I'm dyslexic. What's this bloke doing? Well, I hope for an uneventful landing. There's Jay back there. I do hope for a bit of a sunrise, though. At least a little bit brighter than what it is now. Would be nice. Oh, that's the emergency bloke, is it? Why is he facing the opposite direction to the runway? Where'd he go? Is that him? So that's a very strange approach. He would have been head on to these other aircraft on the approach at 3,000 feet. And then came down here. I'd love to know what's going on down there. Surely they didn't give him that approach. He's not disconnected. White planes of VATSIM traffic, blue planes of Atlanta. Not on VATSIM radar? Interesting. Has he maybe now disconnected then? You have 136. No, he's not showing up on here anymore. He must have disconnected. Some people just want to watch the world burn, I guess. No, the white planes are a VATSIM. IVAO has a different color. I don't have IVAO. Oh, yes, I do. Oh yeah, there he is. He's on IVAO or Pilot Edge or POSCON. Oh, well, we don't have to worry about him. I don't want to worry about any of them. Is IVAO... No, that's Pilot Edge. Never mind. I was going to say, is IVAO the one that you have to pay for? I love the light beams. They might be a little bit too strong, but, you know.
Don't run out of fuel.
I've got 16, almost 17 tons left. I'm fine.
Yeah, but...
It's not foggy. Yeah, no. No, we're still looking at only using another 3.1 ton. We got 13.5 on arrival, according to that. More than enough to get us to either Canberra or Melbourne, if we need.
Plenty. The one thing I have noticed actually is I can't see on TCAS.
I don't know why I'm pressing the button to talk to you. You can hear me on stream. But you have to put altitude repeating on.
What in the world is that?
Just turn all the switches on the TCAS to on, basically.
Well, yeah, it's all at the right settings, but I've still got nothing.
Huh, interesting.
Nicholas says don't crash.
I'm trying my hardest. Interesting. I'm pretty sure last time I flew on VATSIM with the A330, the TCAS worked. Oh, hydrate. 15,000 on left downwind. He was at 3,000 a minute ago. What's he doing? Alright, we should probably switch back over to Unicom, I think. And set the below. Yeah, I basically just turn everything on. I'm pretty sure I had TCAS. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of a different aircraft. I don't know. I think he's been put into a hole. Well, I mean, how many people are flying on IVAO? Oh, 384. None of which are flying into Sydney. Oh, there's 2. What a nuisance. Yeah, the guy that was having a go on BatSim. Maybe that's why he's flying on IVAO now. Maybe he's been banned. Is he? Rounded downwind at 15,000. Good one. Wait, maybe I'm looking at the wrong one. You said Air New Zealand, right? Oh, that's this guy. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. It's Qantas 1 something. 136. Yep, good luck to him. Wait, does he not? No, there he is there. I was looking at someone else. He'll blame the controller. Yeah, probably. So we're going to be... We're going to be on 1284, right? Gundagai Centre. Melbourne Gundagai. One, 2, 8. No, 8. 4. Cool. We'll just wait for the contact me. Yes, no, we will not be diverting to orange if we need. Definitely not. Imagine taking a 777 to orange. We got more than enough fuel. Just looking out for me. Should I get my... Hang on, let me get my bottle ready. Gonna have to mute me? On the stream? I mean, it would be probably a good idea to mute me on the stream. Do I have enough time to go to the bathroom quickly again before the call? Yeah, it looks like it. Just quickly. Be right back. Just waiting for the dreaded doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I think we're going to be able to slot in nicely between these ones. Or just before these two. On the iPad. Yeah, you're right behind me now, eh?
Brisbane Centre, this is Jetstar 205, climbing via Olsen 1 Sid to flight level 280.
Jetstar 205, Centre, g'day, clear direct Banda, climb flight level 370.
Cleared direct Banda, climb flight level 370.
There it is. Send a good evening, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango.
Speedbird 15 at Mike Tango, g'day. If you're not ready, score 0104.
0104, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango. We are on that, aren't we? Yes.
Melbourne Centre, good evening. Qantas 82, flight level 390, squawk 0113.
Qantas 82, thanks for that. You're identified and cleared to Sydney via Macca, flight plan route, maintain flight level 390.
Cleared Sydney via Macca, flight plan route, flight level 390, Qantas 82.
Speedbird 15 at Mike Tango, you're cleared to Sydney via Macca, plan route, maintain flight level 370.
Sydney Macca planned route, flight level 370, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango. We got 74 miles to top of descent. Just wait for the star clearance.
Emirates, sorry, United 44, cleared Rivet 4 arrival, runway 34 left, climb flight level 210.
Rivet 4 arrival, 34 left, flight level 210, United 44.
Speedbird 15 Mike Tango, cleared the Rivet 4 arrival, runway 34 left, maintain flight level 370, report at top of descent.
Rivet 4 370 maintaining till top of descent will report. Speedbird 15 Mike Tango. That was all over the place. Rivet. I have to write this down because I'm a scatterbrain.
Qantas 82, amended tracking, actually, stand by.
Oh dear. Is Jay gonna get vectored?
491, you're still in handoff. The next sector's quite busy at the moment, but I'll get to you. In fact, I bet they're about to accept you. Stand by. There we go. Qantas 491, you can call Centre 132.2. Velocity 523, call Centre 132.2.
132.2, velocity 523.
Velocity 196, clear direct to Rivet.
Clear direct to Rivet, velocity 196.
United 44, just check your score code 4744.
Okay, United 44 is on 4474.
Sorry, just say that one again.
Yeah, it's 4474.
Negative 4744.
4744, United 44.
It's 532, select Sydney approach 128.3.
No, we're in the 777.
Velocity 106, top of descent.
Velocity 196. Stand by, brake jets 532, call approach 128.3.
Calling approach 128.3, jets are 532.
So I just saw 205, I didn't read that last.
Negative, not for jets 205.
Forgot your wallet, can you turn back? We don't have enough fuel to get back.
742, confirm standard QNH. Velocity 196, descend flight level 220.
Flight level 220, velocity 196.
On the 742 request to step back.
Still 1025.
For how long, sorry?
10 minutes.
I can probably only give you about 5, and just confirm you've got your altimeter set to standard.
I'm worried about what he's going to do with you.
Qantas 742, just confirm that your altimeter is set to standard.
Copy, done that now. Should come through.
Thanks. And yeah, do you want the 5 minutes wait?
Probably looks sexy.
Yeah, I'll take the 5 minutes after I fix this.
Thanks, alright. Let me know when you're back.
Will do.
Left your luggage in the Qantas Singapore lounge. Well, it looks like it's going to have to wait for the next SQ flight to bring it to Sydney.
2004280.
That's 342. Climb flight level 340.
Climb 340, just 342.
United 44, increase your maximum speed, cruise and descent, cancel speed restrictions.
Max speed, cancel speed restrictions, United 44.
Velocity 196, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, velocity 196.
Speedbird 15, Mike Tango, when ready, descend to flight level 250.
250 when ready, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango.
Santa Qantas 484, flight level 360, top of descent.
Qantas 484, g'day. You re-cleared direct Macca, thence Oakdale for the Oakdale 7 arrival, runway 34 right, descend to flight level 250.
And post an angry Facebook post on
Macca,
Facebook.
Oakdale for the Oakdale arrival, and when ready, 250, 484.
Center, good evening, Tesla 612, flight level 370.
Cessna 612, g'day. Re-cleared direct to Macca, thence Oakdale for the Oakdale 7 arrival, runway 34 right, maintain flight level 370.
Macca, Oakdale 7 arrival, runway 34 right, maintain 370, Tesla 612.
Qantas 82, report MAC number.
Mark decimal 82, Qantas 82.
Qantas 82, reduce mark decimal 79er, when ready, descend to flight level 250.
Mark decimal 79er, when ready, flight level 250, Qantas 82.
It's an online network called VATSIM.
Emirates, sorry, do it again. United 44, when you're ready, descend via starter 10,000, QNH 1025.
They're ready, via star 10,000, 1025, United 44.
Velocity 196. I'm just going to try and slip someone in front of you to try and close the gap. Turn left by 30 degrees, report new heading.
Turn left only 300 degrees, velocity 196.
Negative, turn left by 30 degrees and tell me what heading that becomes.
742 back in deck.
Captain Berg, hello.
Qantas 742, thanks. I'll hand you to the next sector. They might be able to give you a bit more time away.
That's all good. I just got the question.
Alright, Toby. Velocity 196, report present heading.
028 degrees, velocity 196.
Velocity 196, turn left heading 360.
360, velocity 196.
Qantas 742, contact Melbourne Centre.
I think the poor bloke was confused by what he was being asked.
Is that for Qantas 742?
AFAM 132.2.
132.2, then yeah, have a good night.
Melbourne Centre, Jetstar 124, requesting IFR to Sydney.
Jetstar 124, g'day. I'll send you a PDC.
What's that?
Jetstar 450, connect Sydney approach 128.3.
Melbourne Centre, Jetstar 235, inbound Wollongong, flight level 150 for flight level 280.
Jetstar 235, track direct Wollongong.
Direct Wollongong, Jetstar 235.
Velocity 891, contact approach 128.3.
1283, see up.
Jetstar 450.
Call 32, leaving flight level 390.
QN, Jetstar 450, call approach 1283.
128.3, Jetstar 450, thanks so much.
Other aircraft?
Go again, Jay.
Qantas 82, leaving flight level 390, request star.
Qantas 82, cleared the river to 4 arrivals, runway 34 left.
Cleared river 4 arrival, 34 left, Qantas 82.
Qantas 742, I didn't say before, call centre 132.2.
3 miles. 3 miles, and then we're on the way down.
235, climb to flight level 360.
Flight level 360, Jetstar 235.
On the way down, I'm going to turn the music off, and
2127.
the sound's back on.
Climb to flight level 380.
1380, Qantas 2127.
There we go.
Velocity 196, descend via star 10,000, QNH 1025.
Down to 10,000, velocity 196, QNH 1015.
1025.
1025, velocity 196.
And Qantas 82, flight present heading.
Present heading, Qantas 82.
I sent a Speedbird 15 Mike Tango's leaving 370.
Speedbird 15 Mike Tango.
Melbourne Centre, Qantas 147, maintaining flight level 3.
Such a shallow descent with this massive wing. Yeah.
Qantas 147.
I think that's most Airbus aircraft though, because they design the aircraft for passenger comfort rather than, you know, something else. That's why, like, the A340 had a very flat climb, didn't have much of an angle.
Compass 650, g'day, swap 4074.
Walking 4074, Compass 650.
And Melbourne Centre, Jetstar 124, ready for PDC, read back on the ground at Canberra.
Did that guy just call it Qantas?
Yeah, we're cleared to Sydney, column 2, flight plan route, squawking 4227, and we're at Bay 1 follow, ready for push and start.
Jetstar 124, push approved.
Push approved, Jetstar 124.
I don't think we're going to get a sunrise. And we're still 4 minutes before curfew ends.
Velocity 892, 11 to run, contact tower 1205. Okay.
Over to tower 1205, velocity 892. Velocity 196, resume main navigation, clear at rivet.
Resume our navigation, direct to rivet, velocity 196.
United 44, resume normal speed.
44, normal speed.
Jetstar 450, descend by start of 6000, runway 34 right, expect independent visual approach.
Descend by start 6000 and expect independent visual approach runway 34 right, Jetstar 450.
Qantas 484, descend by star 9000, QNH 1025.
9000, 1025, Qantas 484.
And Qantas 484, clear direct to Odell.
Direct Odell 484.
Jetstar 612, when you're ready, descend by star 9000, QNH 1025.
9000, when ready, 1025, Jetstar 612.
Qantas 147, clear to Rivet 4 arrival, runway 34 left. When ready, descend flight level 250.
Clear Rivet 4, runway 34 left. When ready, descend flight level 250, Qantas 147.
Jetstar 532, do you have the runway in sight?
Runway in sight, Jetstar 532.
Jetstar 532, turn left heading 060, descend to 2000.
Left 060 down to 2000, Jetstar 532.
Good evening, Sydney Departure Qantas. Those departed at this time on 5000, hyphen 2300, Qantas 45.
Qantas 45 identified, climb by assist flight level 360.
Climb by the 2360, Qantas 45.
Jetstar 450, cancel speed restriction.
Cancel speed restrictions, Jetstar 450.
Speedbird 15, Mike Tango, descend by start of 10,000, QNH 1025.
Star 10,000, 1025, Speedbird 15, Mike Tango. Keep forgetting my call sign, forgetting my numbers.
I'm sending Jetstar 612, leaving flight level 370.
Jetstar 612. Qantas 650, you're identified, clear the Bori 4 Alpha arrival, runway 34 right. When ready, descend to flight level 250.
And we're flight for the Bori 4 Alpha, runway 34 right, and ready flight level 250, compass 6.
That guy is saying
82,
cunters.
resume our navigation, clear direct Rivet, join the star.
Direct Rivet, rejoin the star, Qantas 32.
Speedbird 15, Mike Tango, speed on descent 250 knots.
250 on descent, Speedbird 15, Mike Tango.
Velocity 196, report speed.
Mach 0.57, velocity 196.
What's the indicated speed?
280, velocity 196.
Jetstar 532, turn left heading 360 to join final runway 34 left from the heading, cleared independent visual approach.
Left 360, cleared the independent visual approach for 34, Jetstar 532.
And runway 34 left.
Runway 34 left, Jetstar 532.
Velocity 196, make your speed 310 knots until 8,000.
310 knots until 8,000, velocity 196.
Speedbird 15, Mike Tango, just for spacing, turn left heading 030, short vector.
Left 030, Speedbird 15, Mike Tango.
Qantas 82, descend by start of 10,000, QNH 1025, speed 250 knots.
Descend by star 10,000, 1025 and 250 knots, Qantas 82.
Qantas 45, cancel SID, turn right heading 155.
Cancel SID, turn right.
Little bit of vector.
Jetstar 205 is cruising out flight level 370, direct to Banda.
Jetstar 205, thanks. Jetstar 342, contact Melbourne Centre 132.2, expect start clearance.
132.2, expect start clearance, Jetstar 342.
Qantas 2127, increase gear maximum speed until you reach flight level 380.
Increase speed 380, Qantas 2127.
Qantas 484, speed 310 knots or greater until cap low.
Roger 310, greater to cap low, 484.
Jetstar 612, speed on descent 270 knots or less.
It's up to you, Louis.
270 or less, Jetstar 612.
Velocity 196, descend by start of 6,000, runway 34 left, expecting independent visual approach.
I knew this had happened, though,
expect
with
runway
the
34 left,
controllers that start
velocity
disappearing.
Velocity 891, descend to 3,000, report the runway in sight.
3,000 will cover velocity 891.
Jetstar 532, contact Sydney Tower 120.45, g'day.
To Tower 120.5, Jetstar 532, thanks.
Speedbird 15, Mike Tango, descend via start at 8,000, runway 34 left, expect independent visual approach.
8,000, 34 left IVA, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango.
What's the 891, that's the runway. What's the 891? Qantas 45, turn right heading 190.
Right, 190, pretty nice.
United 44, request lower.
United
Sydney
44.
departure, Sierra Kilo Golf here with you at 2,500, climbing 5,000.
Sierra Kilo Golf, g'day, identified break, United 44, descend by start at 6,000, runway 34 left, expect the IVA.
And by start 6,000, require ILS, United 44.
United 44, expect ILS reduced to 220 knots.
United 44, 220.
What's the 891, turn left heading 060.
060, velocity 891.
Sierra Kilo Golf, maintain 5,000 with traffic above and cancel speed restriction.
Yeah, approach
Maintaining 5,000, thank you. Sierra Kilo Golf.
United 44, you've got 2 track miles to run.
United 44, 1830, that's speed tax.
United 44, turn right by 15 degrees, report your heading.
United 44, heading 170.
United 44.
United 44, can we keep the speed up a little bit to help us get down?
It's Camden.
United 44, alright, you can disregard the last speed instruction, heading 170, descend to 5,000.
Heading 170, 5,000, free speed, 944.
Jetstar 450, maintaining 6,000.
Jetstar
Central Ryanair
450.
45 34,000 with you.
Ryanair 45, River 4 arrival, runway 34 left, flight level 340.
Ryanair 44, say again.
What's the 891, turn left heading 360 to join final runway 34 left, from the heading cleared independent visual approach.
Left 360, join final 34 left, speed IVA, velocity 891.
Jetstar 450, descend 2,000, report the runway in sight.
Send 2,000, we have runway inside Jetstar 450.
Jetstar 450, 0 Kilo Golf, climb by to flight level 340.
Sorry, please read back, Sierra Kilo Golf.
Flight level 340.
340, Sierra Kilo Golf, thank you.
He's out of Canberra. As far as I could tell, he took off from Canberra and he's coming to Sydney.
Departure Zero Atlantic 1834 through 2,400, via seat to 5,000.
Zero Atlantic, sorry, 1834, g'day, identified, climb by sit to flight level 280.
Climb by seat to flight 280, Euro Atlantic 1834.
United 44, turn left heading 060.
Left heading 060, United 44.
Qantas 45, resume our navigation clear at least. Qantas 45, track direct lease.
Qantas 45, track direct lease.
Velocity 891, call approach 1283.
There's approach back, is it?
Lieutenant Jetstar 124, ready for taxi, runway 35.
Jetstar 124, taxi riding point for par, runway 35.
Holding point for par, runway 35, Jetstar 124.
Sydney departure, Qantas SO with you on tomorrow.
Just 450, contact approach 1283. We'll see 196 is used to 250 knots.
I'm still on my vector,
250
yeah.
knots, we'll see 196.
Speedbird 15 Mike Tango, clear direct to Boogie.
Direct Boogie 15 Mike Tango.
We'll see 891, contact Sydney approach 128.3.
For some reason I keep thinking that I'm in the 777-300.
Call approach 128.3.
128.3, we'll see 196.
Speedbird 15 Mike Tango, call approach 1283.
Approach 1283, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango.
Qantas 484.
Approach today, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango.
United 44, Sydney approach.
Sydney approach, Qantas 484.
Qantas 484, Sydney approach, g'day.
Velocity 196, Sydney approach.
Velocity 196.
Approach velocity 891, do you want us to slow to tower?
Velocity 891, you connect tower 120.5 tower.
1050.
Departure gate 4905 past 2001, climb velocity to 5000.
Approach today, United 44, heading 0605,000, and with that information Golf.
944, Sydney approach, g'day, turn left heading 310, descend 4,000.
183104000, leaving 5000, United 44.
And station departing call sign only.
Omni 4905.
Omni 4905, departure today, verify level policy.
Omni 4905 past 2700.
Omni 4905 identified, climb by the SID, flight level 280.
Flight level 280, Omni 4905.
Velocity 196,
Approach today, Qantas
3000,
32 heavy, descending 210 south, information Golf.
Jetstar 612, Sydney approach, g'day. Velocity 196, descend 3000, 25 miles to run.
3000, velocity 196.
I don't know if this is the same controller, but
No,
is it
it's not velocity, you're in range zone.
getting smashed now?
Sydney approach, g'day, Qantas 82 heavy, descending 10 south, information Golf.
Qantas 82 heavy, Sydney approach, g'day, expect dial S. Correction, independent visual approach, runway 34 right, fly heading 070.
Heading 070 and confirm 34 right, Qantas 82 heavy.
Qantas 82 heavy, A firm.
And Qantas 82 heavy, due performance require 34 left.
Qantas 82 heavy, in that case there will be a short delay required.
Qantas 82 heavy.
Approach 44, last will give us 90,000.
Qantas 484, roger.
Approach today, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango was on the River 4.
Block. 944, on that heading into the localizer, correction, on that heading, joint final, cleared independent visual approach, runway 34 left, report on final.
944, we do require the ILS for the length of the localizer, 34 left, 944.
Jetstar 450, coming for tower 120.5, sir.
Tower 120.5, Jetstar 450.
Velocity 196, turn left heading 040.
040, velocity 196.
Velocity 196, resume profile speed.
Resume profile speed, velocity 196.
82, reduce speed 230 knots.
230 knots and approaching 10 south, Qantas 82 heavy.
944, request lower.
944, descend up below 2000 until established.
Upload 2000, confirm cleared ILS, 944.
Do you reckon I can get away?
944, cleared ILS, runway 34 left approach, report established.
Cleared ILS, 34 left approach, 944.
Omni 1523, Sydney departure.
Passing 4,705,000.
Omni 1523, departure today, identified climb by the SID, flight level 280.
Climb by SID, flight level 280, Omni 1523.
Approach, good evening, Tesla 6000, information golf.
Speed 230 knots.
Descend 6,000, 230 knots, Qantas 82 heavy.
Qantas 484, descend 6,000.
Descend 6,000, 484.
And Qantas 484, fly heading 080.
080, Qantas 484.
Qantas 484, resume profile speed.
Resume the profile, Qantas 484.
Sydney approach, Tesla 612 for information golf.
Tesla 612, Sydney approach, g'day.
Approach g'day, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango with Golf.
340, inside the ILS, cleared ILS runway 34 left, approach report visual.
I don't know if he's talking to me.
Velocity 196, turn left heading 340, inside the localizer, cleared ILS runway 34 left.
I haven't been able to call him.
Sorry, I was stepped on. Turn left heading 340, contact when established in the localizer for runway 34 left, velocity 196.
And velocity 196, report when visual with the runway.
Report when visual to the runway, velocity 196.
Speedbird 15 Mike Tango, descend 4,000, expedite descent.
4,000 expedite, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango.
Qantas 82, turn right heading 155.
Right heading 155, Qantas 82 heavy.
United 44 established.
United 44, connect the tower 120.5 south.
1205944.
City approach, Tesla 612, unable to meet the restriction.
Passing 4,500 for 5,000.
Qantas 2102, departures, g'day, identified, climb by the SID, flight level 280.
Climb by SID to flight level 280, Qantas 2102.
Velocity 196 has
A bit turbulent.
Velocity 196, re-cleared independent visual approach, runway 34 left, connect the tower 120.5 south.
120.5, thank you very much.
Speedbird 15 Mike Tango, resume profile speed, descend 3,000.
Profile speed 3,000, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango.
Omni 4905, connect Melbourne Centre, frequency 125.0, g'day.
25.0, Omni 4905.
Queuing 462, Sydney departures.
Queuing 462, Sydney departures.
Queuing 462, verify level.
Hey, look.
Qantas
We're not busting
462,
curfew now.
identified, re-cleared direct at Wollongong, climb flight level 280.
Reclear direct Wollongong, climb flight level 280, queuing 462.
Sydney Victor Hotel Echo India Kilo Information Golf on board on the ground at Bankstown via 4 single piston, requesting via 4 and 5 southwest.
Echo India Kilo departures today, identified squawk 0577, no reported ISR VFR traffic, Bankstown reported the holding point for airways.
Thanks, sir. 0577, nothing 24, thank you. We will call you at the holding port to Victor
Well,
Hotel
we're going to have a very long final.
Speedbird 15 Mike Tango, turn left heading 360.
Left 360, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango.
Sydney approach, Qantas 147, descending via SID 10,000 with information golf.
Qantas 147, Sydney approach, g'day, descend via the star 8000, runway 34 left, expect independent visual approach.
Descend via SID 8,000, 34 left, expect independent visual approach, Qantas 147.
Jetstar 612, descend 6000, break Qantas 484, descend 4000.
4,000, 484.
6,000, Jetstar 612.
Qantas 82, descend 4000. Report the airfield in sight, should be to your 7 o'clock.
Descend 4,000, currently in cloud, Qantas 82 heavy.
Qantas 484, fly heading right 155.
Right 155, 484.
Long downwind for curfew purposes. Perfect.
Omni 1523, contact Melbourne Centre 125.0, g'day.
only 15 meters.
Back in time for the landing, yep.
Speedbird 15 Mike Tango, report the airfield inside.
Oh, we got the field. Speedbird 15 Mike Tango.
Speedbird 15 Mike Tango on that heading, cleared, independent visual approach, join final, runway 34 left, and report on final.
On the heading, we'll join final report on Speedbird 15 Mike Tango.
15 Mike Tango, cleared, independent visual approach, runway 34 left.
Cleared the independent, yeah, the IVA 34 left, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango.
484, descend 2000, report the field inside.
Got the field, descend to 2000, 484.
484, on the 32, heavy 34 left inside.
Blocked.
484, expect independent visual approach, runway 34 left.
Roger, expect the IVA 34 left, on 484.
484, correction, runway 34 right.
Roger, 34 right, 484.
32, heavy 34 left inside.
482, thanks, turn left heading 0, correction 360.
Left heading 360, corner 32.
Qantas 462, contact Melbourne Centre 125.0 south.
1250, getting 452 south, thank you.
Qantas 484, turn right heading 240.
Right 240, 484.
Qantas 82, keep the left turn heading 350. Join final, cleared independent visual approach, runway 34 left, report on final.
Left heading 350, then step final, cleared IVA 34 left, Qantas 82 heavy.
And Qantas 82 heavy, descend not below 2000 till established.
Not below 2000 till established, Qantas 82 heavy.
That is a long ass final.
Mike Tango, contact the tower 120.5 south.
Over to tower 1205, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango. Have a good one.
44, any particular bay you want to go to?
United 44, anywhere on the international four finger fine.
Excellent, that works well. Take the Alpha Cross 25 Golf to the bay of your choice.
Alpha Cross 25 Golf to the bay, United 44. Yeah, well, that might work with the Hawaii Ever.
You've done me a massive favour
there. Okay, I'm just trying to figure that out. I just need to contact them first. Target A, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango is on the IVA, 34 left.
Speedbird 15 Mike Tango, Sydney Tower, g'day. Your approach.
Continue approach, Speedbird 15 Mike Tango.
Korean Air 475, just give way to the United 777 that's at your 12 o'clock. Then you can continue taxi Alpha, cross 25 to Alpha 6 holding point.
Roger, QB traffic 777, United 777. After cross runway 25 and Alpha 6 holding point runway 34 left. Korean Air 475 heading.
I'll go 59.
And velocity 196, no need to respond, but if you can roll through to Gulf, that would be great.
Sydney Tower, Qatari 64 Lima Super at holding point Alpha 6, runway 34 left, ready for departure.
Qatari 64 Lima Super, runway 34 left, line up and wait.
Runway 34 left, line up and wait, Qatari 64 Lima Super.
Radio altimeter.
Sydney Tower, good evening, Qantas 82 Heavy.
Ooh. Oops.
Qantas 32.
That's my bad.
Heavy, Sydney Tower.
What am I doing? 41. Whoops.
Velocity 196, thanks for your help there. You can take your Golf to the Bay of your choice. Have a good night.
Golf to the Bay, Velocity 196, thank you.
Harry 64 Lima, runway 34 left, clear to take off.
Runway 34 left, clear for takeoff, Qatari 64 Lima, super.
Phoenix 84, runway 34 right, clear to take off.
Clear for takeoff, Phoenix 84, have about a 1 minute delay.
So you're not ready to go just yet?
Correct, not ready, Phoenix 84.
No, apologies, just cancelled takeoff.
He hasn't, no.
Cancel takeoff,
There's a Qatari on the runway.
1,000. Tower, Qantas 484, 34 right.
Qantas 484, Speedbird 1, 5 Mike Tango. Aircraft on the runway is rolling. Runway 34 left, clear to land.
Clear land 34 left, Speedbird 15, Mike Tango. 15. Why can't I get the word 15 out?
Qantas 484, runway 34 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 34 right, Qantas 484.
Harry 64 Lima, contact departures 1283. See ya.
Departures 128.3, Qatari 64 Lima, super, g'day, see ya.
$100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Sydney Tower, Phoenix 84 ready.
Phoenix 84, thanks.
Did he tell me to roll through to golf? Ah. Good.
Speedbird 15, Mike Tango, continue taxi Alpha cross 25 to the Bay of your choice. Have a good night.
Alpha Cross 25 to the Bay of Choice. So have a good one, Speedbird 15, Mike Tango. How'd I do, group?
Phoenix 84, runway 34 right, line up downway.
34 right, run up left, Phoenix 84.
Qantas 82, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 34 left, Qantas 82 heavy and Alpha 2 not assured.
Qantas 82, thanks.
Tower, Qantas 484 on the rollout onto Uniform 1, request gate 5, domestic 1.
Price 484, thanks. You can taxi via Lima. Bravo, cross 25 to domestic line. You have a good night.
Lima, cross 25, Bravo, domestic one. Thanks, mate. Cheers. Cross 44. Good night.
Good night. Phoenix 84, runway 34 right. Clear for takeoff.
34 right, clear for takeoff, Phoenix 84.
Here comes Jay. I think that's in there. Oh, you can't see that. There. But I'm not sure. What did I say? 59? I can't remember what I said. Oh, yeah, I said 59.
Phoenix 84 in contact departures. Have a good night. Out.
Over to departures, Phoenix 84.
Who handles BA? I actually don't know. I guess we're going Donata.
Good evening, just 612, runway 34 right.
Hopefully everyone had fun. I certainly did.
Jetstar 612, g'day Sydney Tower, runway
We
34
got no
right.
nigs.
Clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 34 right, just 612.
Which one of these lines is for the 777? The second last one. Okay. There's Jay just about to land. Unfortunately, couldn't get over there in time.
Korean Air Force 75, are you ready to go?
Roger, 475 heavy.
Oh, I forgot to start the APU.
Korean Air Force 75 heavy, runway 34 left, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 34 left, Korean Air Force 75 heavy.
Alright, we'll just wait for the APU to start. And then we'll call it a day. $187 on the landing rate.
132, you can take the Alpha cross 25 to the Bay of your choice. Have a good night.
Alpha, cross runway 25 to the Bay, Qantas 32, g'day.
Korean Air Force 75, runway 34 left, clear to take.
Cooper takeoff, Cooper left, Korean Air Force 75.
Interesting. Okay. Turn that off.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
Oh, shut up.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
Is this not 59? Nope, this is 58. Jay, take 59. I parked at the wrong bay. What an idiot.
At the wrong parking position.
Korean Air Force 75, contact departures. Have a good night.
Contact departure around 28.3, radio, close 75.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
Good night.
I'm currently parked at the wrong parking position, but it won't
You
let
are
me
currently
change.
Parked at the wrong parking position.
Ah, fuck it. GSX, you suck. That's my bad. I went into the wrong bay. Alright. That'll do it. For everyone sticking around, keeping me company for the last 8 hours and 10 minutes. Thank you guys. Oh, it's a shame that Emirates just disappeared. I will be back tomorrow. And let me just, while Jay parks, let me go through some stuff on the thing. It won't let me. Okay, hang on. Where is it? Stream manager. It's just me, or is he missing his landing gear? What did we have? When did we start? 5 hours ago, 6 hours ago, 7 hours ago. Corinne with her 32-month tier 1. A whole
Tower
bunch
just
of
above
hydrates.
450, radio check.
Sebastian Vettel, cheers for the follow.
450.
Hydrates.
Region 5.
Fortnite or Fortney.
Roger 5 just above 450, requesting high park lane to Canberra information, hotel current.
What else did we have? Ray 214414 for the follow. And we
Just
had a $5 donation from Zaid. Very much appreciated, guys. I'll chat to you tomorrow. Hopefully I can get the music thing working.
5,000, 4313.
They're very
Pass
loud.
frequency is 128 decimal 3.
Split 2, Canberra, Wollongong, pipeline route, runway 34 left, Wollongong 2 departure, climb set 5,000, stroke 4313 departures on 128.3, that's up 450.
Alright. Lovely. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Cheers for sticking around again, and I'll talk to you later. Bye!